Alright everybody, welcome back to episode 6 of Rump State Rumble. A little bit delayed. I thought we were going to continue this like a week and a half ago, and I just got busy with stuff, and anyways, we'll load this thing up, and I'll, as usual, I'll do a little recap here, especially because it's been a minute since we played this. But I wasn't going to leave you guys hanging, with the Mamluk Declaration. Definitely going to at least see how this episode goes. Okay, here we go. So, if you haven't been following along, or if you just need a refresher, hey, it is 1608. So I ran the numbers because it feels like we're way behind the curve, and we kind of are, because the whole idea behind this run is we're gonna try to like get Trebizond to form Biz and then help them, have the game of their life. Well, we are 43.5% of the way through the game, and this, if this was like a serious, try hard thing, we probably would have already restarted, because you need a better start than this. But we're not going to do that because we're committed to this thing, and really, what are those sayings about? It's it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. So we are going to keep struggling here. Hang on, buddy. And my son is going to help us here for the start of this, at least. So here's where we're at. We have let's see, we have 707 development of our own. Now we've got a bunch of subjects of varying power levels and loyalty. So let's start with the Russian PU. Now this is a disaster because they have 100% liberty desire. They're supported by Hungary and France. Hungary is on 116. We are on 46. So that's bad enough. France is on 227. And Russia itself only has 21k, so they're kind of a sideshow, but that war would be a disaster. So the plan is, if I remember, after we deal with the MAMs here, and we'll get to this in a second, we're going to cut Russia loose. They haven't been helping us anyways. They haven't been loyal all game. They're at minus 96 prestige because it's the AI. Well, I guess it's uncontested cores minus 4.1 is actually really rough. So we have a little bit of responsibility there. But anyways, they've done nothing for us all game. It's EU4 Russia. They're basically useless. I was never going to integrate them anyways, just because, guys, I don't need Siberian land. I have no interest in fighting over here. So anyways, after this war, we're going to cut them loose, and then we might actually eat some more of this land here in Eastern Europe. Because we need more land, and we need good land. Like this stuff over here in Transox, this is garbage, guys. Actually, they're fighting us anyways. They're allied to the MAMs, so. But this land is no good. And this Lithuanian stuff, they have France Defender of the Catholic Faith. So decking into Lithuania is decking into like 500k. So hey, Sharon. So anyways, as far as our expansion, this would be the way to go. We could take a chunk out of Hungary too, but that's also tough sledding. So anyways, that's enough about us. Let's talk about Trebizond. So we've been trying to juice them up a little bit. They are at 393 dev, which I would say that's respectable if it was like 1508. At 1608, we're way behind the curve here, but we have potential here with the MAMs to give them another chunk. And another thing I want to do is I want to take money from the MAMs, and guys, we desperately need to get our econ off the ground, and that means manufactories. We've done like some churches here and there, we've done some workshops here and there. I'm not sure that we have like a single manufactory like in our nation. Oh, we have like one here, and this was one we conquered, right? This is a farm estate. And really, I would probably rather have a soldiers' households here anyways, but I guess beggars can't be choosers. So anyways, we need to get our econ off the ground in a huge way. My second oldest kid just came in and told my oldest that he needs to get in bed. It's late. So he can stay and watch me for a minute. You want to stay and watch me for a few minutes too, or you want to go to sleep?
I'm going
Okay, you can stay and watch. So now I've got 2 spectators here. Now, as far as these manufactories go, we need to be careful because I do plan to give away all this Georgian land to Trebizond. We need to get it to 100 dev. This is for their mission tree. It's somewhere... where are you? Trebizond. It's not this one. This one. If he has 100 dev in Georgia, he gets Georgian culture shifts to Greco-Georgian. I think that's a typo. We saw that earlier. And it moves it to the Byzantine culture group. It's kind of cool. And we've looked at this mission tree quite a bit in previous episodes. And what was driving us crazy is Trebizond has this really simple mission here. All he has to do is insult the Ottomans, and it unlocks 5% CCR, a bunch of permaclaims. It opens up a bunch of those Hellenic conversion events, really strong stuff. But the AI will not do this insult. And for a while we thought, oh, we're screwed. Well, not really, because the way this thing is shaping up, the Ottomans are not long for this world. They probably have like 2 wars left, like one more with us, one with the Mams, and they will be full annexed, and that's the mission. If you can't insult them, you see at the bottom there, Ottomans does not exist. Now, that's such a crazy way to complete the mission when the alternative is so easy, but the AI is going to AI. So this is still potentially in the cards. And then our last subject is Poland here. They're really small. I would love to get some of these cores back. Hey guys, hey, no fighting in here, or you're gonna go to bed, okay? So I think that's it for. Oh, actually, guys, I can't forget we have the Swedish PU that we picked up. I almost forgot. And these guys actually are loyal and have been helping us, so that's kind of cool. And maybe we try to get them some cores back at some point, because they do have cores here in southern Sweden. So anyways, the elephant in the room is this Mamluk declaration. And not only do these guys have more infantry, cav, and look at cannons, guys. They have over 3 times our cannons. That's a problem because we have hit the stage of the game where having a full back row matters. And I think we need to actually get a bunch of cannons up. But the most annoying part of this war is Transox is in on the party. And if we go try to rush Transox to separate piece them, I have a feeling Trebizond is going to get absolutely rolled. So I haven't decided what we're going to do about that yet. I'm almost wondering if we don't want to try to get some econ off the ground here. I want to make sure I don't really want to build manufactories and stuff we're going to give away. So there's a question about the eastern forts. So they sort of block Transox, but not perfectly. There's 2 provinces here with no zone of control. And then if he loops up and around through Russia, there's another chunk of provinces here without zone of control. Another thing that's unfortunate is you see all these forts. This fort network, it doesn't look bad. They're all level 2 forts, because we've had some econ issues this game, to put it mild. So now Trebizond has a level 4 here. I think all his other stuff's going to be level 2 also. Yeah, it looks that way. So, and when you have the Mams with, he's going to have, what, 3 stacks with 30k cannons. Level 2 forts are not going to hold up particularly well there. Let's get... Okay, our Navy is... I actually think at sea we have a better chance, even though it looks bad with 22 heavies. We have 10 heavies. Well, actually, we have 5, Russia has 4, so it's really we have 5, but then we have a bunch of galleys. We have Tactica. Let's see how we compare at sea real quick. Let's not do that, buddy. Okay, war enemies, 4.17, so we have them on morale. We have same durability. Did he go quality? He did go quality. So guys, the Mams went econ, quality, trade, offensive. That's actually pretty nasty. That's a really good idea set, because between econ and trade, like I think we checked in the last stream, the Mams are making more money than any nation in the world, and it's not even close. Look at this, guys. He's on 275 a month. Even, you know, Giga France with 1600 dev is only at 197. You know, Venice, Spain, and here we are. We're in like 8th with 83. So those idea groups are actually pretty nasty for the AI to go, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, the AI does sometimes pop off. Okay, so anyways, that's a lot of prep. We need these guys are black flagged, obviously, so we're gonna get them back. We need more cannons, and we might get some more mercs. We're probably gonna need mercs. So, all right, let's resume. Let's get into it. Bohemia. I don't even know what war that is. Oh, Britain's going after Faroe Islands. Okay, well, whatever. Okay. I got the nightmare version of EU4. I need to validate the game files. It's just random, you know. Ottomans are bankrupt. The Ottoman game has been over for some time, but that's what I think in the last stream we were saying. The Ottomans in Muscovy were the early game bosses. Shh, hey buddy. The Mams are the mid game boss, and then the late game boss is probably gonna be like some Western European coalition of like France and Hungary and something nasty over here. Okay, Transox is already marching in. Let's put on some edicts. Yeah, you guys are right that these level 2 like step forts are not gonna hold them off for long, and may not even be worth the money, but we'll see. Okay. So yeah, he's already on 7%. He just showed up, and he doesn't even have. He only has 6k cannons. So let's have our allies attached so they don't just feed separate war score. I think we're all on Miltech 17. Well, Trebizond's not. Even Transox is on 17. Okay. QQ is still in the game somehow. Not for long. This is a tax guy. I guess we pay that. Also, guys, some awesome traits here. Actually, Freethinker's good. Those are not so good, but what are you gonna do? Okay. And Saint Mike, this guy has been our guy all game and is going to continue to be our guy because we've been at war the whole game, it feels like. All right, let's try to get up here and push these guys back, and then we'll do a little reorg of our military. I think we were converting our subject stuff. Yeah, we keep doing that. QQ separatists, we don't care. So I don't actually know where the MAM's front line is. Were they off in like Ethiopia or something? Because they decked this war and then nobody has shown up on the front lines. And Poland, these are some brave Polish guys. I would not be here if I was them. You can turn the light on. And let's go take this. Wait. That's not the right province. We'll do prestige is fine. There we go. This should be a beatdown. We are on 120% discipline, which is not bad. Actually, let's look at land quality. We looked at naval. We didn't look at land when really that matters more. We are on 120. That's our ambitions, you know, the final idea set, full quality. We have an advisor, and then Saint Mike. He's also on 120. He has the army reform event. Of course he does. And he's running the econ quality policy, which is, you can't make this stuff up. So, okay. So let's reorg these guys a little bit. So we're at 7,412 for our main stack. This one's 19,4. We do have 79k manpower in the bank, which is honestly pretty good. I'm thinking about building some manufactories, guys. Is that crazy to do that mid-war? Kizil Yar. Let's take out our 1% loans, guys. Where are you? Here we go. Oh, the Mams, they're always gonna have better generals. Let's look at our generals real quick, because I don't remember what we're working with here. Oh, these guys aren't bad. So our first army has a 2-4-5-2. So that's solid. And then our secondary army, I actually think that's our king, right? Yes. Is a 4-5-2-1. So those are decent, but the game considers them 2 stars. That's fair. As far as how do we want to reorg this? Let's see. Between the two of them, we have 1926. Let's bring 6 infantry over here. And then let's get 12 artillery here. And combat width is 30. So really, I think I want 15. So they're both going to be 13, 4, 15. And hopefully we don't take massive attrition from that. If that's too much attrition, we might juggle it a little bit more. Yeah, the stars, it is based on total pips. And pips are not created equal in this game. So the fact these guys are kind of heavy on maneuver, like that's a 5 maneuver. This guy's not as heavy, but this first guy, having his 5 in maneuver isn't ideal, but I guess we could roll more generals. We have pretty good army tradition. 72. How close are we? Okay, we're not even close to the next Miltech. We are close to this, but let's see, are we? I don't actually know that this idea is really not that impactful here. This one would be. Getting another 5 discipline would be, but obviously that's, let's see, we're 333. Yeah, we are in a golden age, so we may get to this second quality. That'd be, what, 666? That's only 200 mil away. Yeah, I'm going to save our mana on that one. Okay, so it's going to take a minute to get all those cannons together. Okay, the Mamluk army is here, as expected. Global trade. Can we buy this off anybody? Anybody want to sell us global trade? That's for knowledge sharing. Remen is at -15. Maybe if I improve with Bremen, maybe we have a chance. I don't understand, guys. If you're playing Bremen, why would you hold back on selling the institution to us? Like, you would be getting so much money, and like, we're not a threat to Bremen. Like, you know, if we're a threat to Bremen, it's going to be in 150 years. But whatever. Okay. I might go admin 17 early here. The alternative is dumping a bunch of dev into Georgia. But the thing is, you get 10% dev cost out of admin 17. That's kind of good. So I think I'm actually going to do that. Okay. And let's merge you. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is going to work. So it's just going to take us a minute to get our mill together. I think at sea, he's either hiding from us. I don't see his fleet blockading us. I wonder if he thinks he can't win at sea and he's actually hiding, which is kind of funny. Okay, so there's some here at -21. If Sweden asks for help, ducats and manpower. Sorry, Sweden, you're on your own, buddy. You're on your own. I think I have all the edicts up I want. Let's see, where is that? States. We've got it here. We probably don't even need it here. Depends what kind of shenanigans the AI gets up to with mill access. Let's actually do... So, some of our best manufactories would actually be better off as soldiers' households. That's kind of funny. Let's do... This would be fine. Tbilisi is down here. Partly, is that here? I think it is, right? Yes. Our econ is just not amazing, guys. Not amazing. Churches for 10. Yeah. I don't know. We'll do a couple there. This is some of our better land, especially once we dev it up, and we're just gonna hand it off, but that's how the challenge goes, so it's all good. We don't have to do that like immediately. This is probably gonna fall. The main thing is we want to defend Trebizond here. Now, if the AI stacks all his stuff, this is not going to be enough. We're going to need a merc stack. I'm going to wait and see. A lot of times the AI won't do that, and we might be able to get away with this, at least until we lose some manpower. Oh, no. Guys, I'm starting to think we are not going to have naval supremacy. We still have 5033. I wonder if we, like, reinforce that late. I should have been watching that a little bit closer. Oh well. Okay. Well, the armies are ready here. Yeah, actually, yeah. As far as deving our lands, I don't want that one. I want simple terrain. This stuff here, these grasslands in the west, are obviously going to give us the best discounts. Much more so than our capital is grasslands, and then of course we've got steppes. The majority of our nation is steppes, but what are you gonna do? Okay, so this is falling. I don't think we're gonna get to 49 in time. Poland, these guys are so brave. Oh, Sweden's here too. Okay. Oh, Trebizond's fleet is getting wrecked. That said, can we get a naval morale guy? That might actually help. I don't think I want to pay to roll one. And this fort did fall in this province that I can't say because my Greek is non-existent. Let's go see if we can defend this east to west, maybe. Greek separatists. That's actually more of a Mamluk problem than our own. And we were building a fort in Constantinople. I don't think it had time to finish. It did not. We were doing a level 4 fort in Constantinople, and we did not have time for it, so that's unfortunate. The war goal is actually this thing in the west, so we need to go prioritize that. Let's get a spy up in the MAMs. I should have done that before. And we do have the edict here, right? Yes, we do. Okay. This is going to be annoying, losing control of the strait here. And I'm going to try to watch the next... Hey, guys, if you can't play quietly, you're going to have to go to bed, okay? Let's keep an eye on the next naval battle, and, because if we just keep getting rolled at sea, we'll just go sit in port. There's no point just feeding war score, AI style. All right, let's go in here before this next tick. Actually, we have equal morale. How do we have equal morale when we're in a golden age? See, he's got Defender of the Faith. He's got a morale advisor. He's got a lot of prestige and AT. Yeah. Well, it is what it is. Still won and favorable casualty ratio. And this one is not a no terrain advantage there for us, unfortunately. Let's go get on this fort. And are our guys hiding up here in the Sea of Azov? I think our guys might be hiding. 17 heavies. 17 heavies is painful. And that was the siege here. Okay, let's put an edict up on the next one. And we are going to barrage this one here. And we're actually, guys, we're not far from finishing quality. Or offensive, I'm sorry, we already finished quality a while ago. Finishing offensive. Will this give us any... Actually, there's a couple decent ideas there. There's that trade one, that trade efficiency and movement speed. That one's kind of good. I don't always do like trade offensive, so I don't do that one that often. Okay. Okay, that could be good. Right now we're running the siege ability and morale damage one. Okay. Okay, so we actually got that thing back super fast. Let's see if... Can we pop across? I'd love to get the fort finished during the war. No, he's going to block it. Of course he is. Let's go down here then. Oh, really? Walk into Ottoman separatists immediately. Okay, these guys are walking away here. Okay, these guys, they gave up this siege. I wonder if they're coming back. This fort has... Hey guys, you need to play quietly, okay? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, this fort has... August, that's like 8 months. That's possible. Yeah, those are for Lego trains. Those are for keeping train cars together. And man, we're close on this. 333. Yeah, we're just actually, because I think we focused mill, right? We did. We're just a few months away from that. Another 5% discipline's gonna be really nice.
Hey, you think it's for detachment a vehicle to another vehicle?
And I wonder if we can try to sneak across again.
It's nothing for a vehicle.
Actually, we have Constantinople back. We can just go this way. And he can't block this. So we should be good. Do we want to deal with these 10k first? Probably do. Let's come back here. Do we want Consort of the People? 135. What's our econ? Okay, the econ situation is, this is not bad at all. Only -2. Now we haven't hired mercs. We may or may not have to. How old is our ruler? He's 52. He's leading army. He's probably gonna die, so I'm not gonna do that. If he was younger, I would consider that. But I think he's a dead man walking. Okay, so this will actually be a decent sized battle. Oh man, we're so close. I'm gonna wait. Well, 28%. I'm not gonna wait. We have an age ability. We've already gotten like all the age abilities here. We'll get the last one that we're not gonna use at all. Just to clear the tooltip. That trade offensive policy, that is a good one. Trade efficiency and movement speed are both good modifiers. So to get both at once. Hey guys. Hey guys. You guys need to play quietly, okay? Okay. Let's make sure we can't get this. We're so close, guys. We need 2 mil. We'll go anyways. I think we should still win. Pretty sure. He randomly had guys leave. See, he pulled guys out. He wasn't... Okay, now he's up to 6.4 because he just got a bunch of mysticism. That's crazy. He pulled guys out that he really didn't have to do. Okay. So that's... I think I'm gonna give this up. They're both good. Oh, we need to finish trade. But we can run this thing. Oh, this is good too. 10% goods produced is really good. How far away are we on trade? Probably pretty far. 3 ideas. That's not crazy. Okay, well, we'll run this for now. Okay. And guys, we are now up to 125. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. But the problem is he's everywhere. Like, I've been keeping our guys together so we can only be in one place. He's simultaneously sieging, you know, he was here, 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 and he's up in Poland also. But I mean, we do have the war goal. And is he's trying to land here? We lost a general. So this guy's a 4-4-2-1. That'll have to do for now because we can't actually roll. Hey guys. Hey guys. Last chance. Okay. Play quietly or you can go to bed. Okay. Where are these 25k going? He's got so many armies on this stack. I don't actually know. Okay. Some are going to... I don't even know where those other guys... Some are going up here. Some are going back here. Let's deal with these guys first, and then we'll just march back. Okay. That's kind of weird. These guys are going to get here... Actually, in 2 days. So when he does this, when he marches off and comes back... Okay, he's low morale. Does he have anywhere else he can go from here? Let's see. I guess we'll find out. And let's see if Bremen will sell us global trade. No, he got sack wiped. That was like mostly cannons. Okay, that's nice. Bremen, how are you feeling about us here? Good enough for me. Okay. Okay, you guys, it's bedtime. Go say goodnight to Mama. Go say goodnight to Mama.
No, not this.
Hey, everybody. Take one. Good night, guys. Sorry about that. I gave my kids like a bunch of chances to play quieter, and it wasn't happening. So, okay. Anyways, yeah. So they had, it was like a artillery heavy stack, and they kind of got smashed. So that's good for us. This fort is going to be key. August, so 2 months left on that. 7%, 21. I think we, if this thing falls, so be it. I think we go west here. And what is our fleet up to? It's about to catch a little mini stack. Okay, well, we'll take that. And their mega fleet is here. And let's see how this goes, guys. Okay. And we lost this thing. I think that was like 14. Oh, well. Okay, so anyways, guys, at sea, equal engagement with... They have less morale, but the difference is he's got more heavies than we do. So... I want to keep the NO. And here I want to run Advancement Edict. And let's keep an eye on this naval battle. Okay, so the AI is actually pulling us out. I guess the AI thinks we're going to lose this. And we actually took out 2 galleys there. So, I don't actually know if that's good or bad. I don't want to lose that defensiveness. We'll lose the AT, I guess. That's kind of unfortunate. So I guess that's the AI on hunt enemy fleets, thinks it can't win, and is automatically pulling us out. It's kind of weird. I guess maybe I'm used to just having naval supremacy and the AI not doing that on that mission. I had to send them to bed. They were doing Legos way too loud. Okay, let's go up and try to get our forts back. This fort is up in Constantinople. Actually, it will be in 10 days. Hopefully they can pay for it. Let's check. Does he have a bunch of debt? We'll pay it off for him. We are not paying that. Okay. Really, Bulgarian separatists spawn as we're on the tile. And let's... oh, that's nice. Let's... Ooh, I like this. How much money are we losing? How are we up to minus 30 now? Knowledge sharing is only 7. Alright, I'm taking the money. That's fine. Persia is doing a reconquest on QQ. We're gonna barrage that. Okay, well QQ's toast. Okay. We're at 21. I want to get this and then loop around and get these guys in Crimea, hopefully. We're actually not that far off from a white piece if we want it. We probably don't. Wait, we lost Kuma. Yeah, we're going to lose that. Where are these guys going? Up here? All right, we're on 35. Okay, there's 49. Tell me we're not going to lose this siege race. Okay, our spy was caught. Let's do counter-espionage. I don't know if he's trying to spy, but in case he is. Okay, we did not get the 49. He's on 21. We are about to lose this, aren't we? These siege races. Some of them, I mean, there's nothing we could have even done about this one, really. Okay, we got it. Let's get over here. Oh, we got to loop around, too. Oh, we lost Crimea. Dude, are you serious? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Age of absolutism. Okay. Yeah, we can see if he's running spies. Let's see. He has a huge spy network on us. Yeah, we should have done counter espionage earlier. That's my bad. I should just assume the AI is always at like 90 spy network with us. Are we gonna lose our capital on 7? Okay. All right, get off our capital, buddy. Get out of here. All right, let's take Crimea back. Let's barrage that. He's on the war goal. QQ, I think, just got eaten. They did. Can we get... Oh, was that our spy network on them? Here, let's look. No, that's Mamlukian spy network in Trebizond. No, he's got massive spy network on us. Of course he does. Transox is not going to want out because we haven't really done anything to them. Yeah, we'll probably just white piece them at 5 years. Love these base races. Okay, free PA is nice. Let's see. Let's get the next great idea. 14, okay, 28. I guess I could put these guys up here. That's such a weird way to go. We came in this way. Can we can't leave this way? All right, let's get them up here. Our second stack does have cannons, so we can siege 2 at a time. I should be doing that. Counter-espionage is good, and it's another perk of espionage ideas, is don't you get some counter-espionage in here? Right there, foreign spy detection plus 33. That's automatic counter-espionage across the board without having to use a diplomat. This whole idea group, I kind of wish I win it, but I was like, just wanted as much as we could wring out of our economy, so we went trade. It's fine. Okay, there's Crimea. Let's see. Admiral's gone. Can't even get a new one. I don't love that. Can I get you guys like back to port till we can get a new one? Let's see. Wait, how'd they break off? Wait, there was rebels. Guys, we lost this to rebels. Because they were loyal, we lost this to rebels. Oh, that's sad, but... Tough. So, doesn't that sum up the run right there? Is losing the Sweden PU due to rebels? Because they were loyal. That was not... let's see... let's come down here. I don't think we have time to take this back. I think we need to get down here and start defending this stuff in Anatolia. This is already on 7. We gotta go. So Sweden's actually still in this war, but now they can be separate pieced. No, so this is a really scuffed run. We're way behind the curve. Also, guys, I think France is just dumpstering Spain right now. Look at this. And France has no allies. Just one-on-oneing, just wrecking France. Or, I'm sorry, Spain. No, so this run is super scuffed. Theodoro, it's not that bad of a start, especially if you do the like friendship with Genoa. You can get that stuff for free way faster than we did. So no, this is a below average Theodoro run for sure, but we're here, so we're gonna play it out. All right, you go back to that, and then we will take this fight in Constantinople and stack wipe them. Guys, what kind of stack is this to have on the front line of like the war? 0-5-15. No backup in sight. What is that like siege comp? The AI in this game is funny. Yeah, we're actually heading over here if Sweden's hooking us up back here, guys. Yeah, when I get over here, I'll zoom in on the battle. Actually, you want to see our ships fighting? These are our ships here. These are the Egyptian ships. Actually, can't even tell who's winning. They're losing a lot of ships. Oh man, it's kind of brutal. I think... No, I don't think we are. I think... No, I think we're losing. Get out of here. So we lost 2 heavies, 10 galleys. He lost 2 11. So his galley force, that was bloody for both of us. Let's rebuild our navy once those guys get back in port. That was pretty bloody. Let's see if we can get up here and stop this. I think I should have bailed on that sooner. I saw all their ships taking so much damage, but we were at really low morale. Okay, and we do have a shipyard here, I think, right? Yes, we do. Okay. So let's get back to 5 heavies. We still have our flagship. Let's get back to 30 galleys. And let's upgrade our heavies. Yeah, okay. And let's try to get up here if we can. So max cannons for a level 4 fort. I think it's the level fort times 5. So it would be 20 cannons. And Trebizond is level 5. So to get the max cannon roll bonus, you would need 25,000 cannons. 25, units on here. Which is a lot for this era, but... let's see what else is going on. So war casualties so far, guys, we've lost 71k. That's 37 of ours, and then a mix of our allies and subjects. Well, I guess it's just subjects. We don't really have allies besides Trebizond, but even there are subjects still. And then 209, MAMS 157, Transox 52. MAMS are on low. Guys, they would take white peace. Actually, they would give us money. They'd give us 1,500 just to walk away. We're not going to take that because I think we want land out of this deal. 21. Didn't we just get this event? I don't like Treasurer that much, so you can go, buddy. You can leave. We'll get somebody else. Let's see what we've got. Missionary strength. Let's see if we get anybody else. You might be reinstalling EU4. And this game's fun. It is. I go through phases where I'll play it a lot, and then I'll take a break, and then I'll play it a lot. One of the reasons it took me so long to get back to this, yeah, I'll watch it here in a second, buddy. Well, they haven't met yet. Here you go. Okay, see, these are our guys up here with the cannon, and then these are Transox infantry, looks like. One of the reasons, guys, it took me so long to resume this stream is I introduced my son. Anybody in here play Deep Rock Galactic? I showed it to him, and so we've been playing co-op Deep Rock Galactic, and we're both having a lot of fun with it.
Henry is having fun.
There we go. That was a good battle. Let's see if we can. So he doesn't want a separate piece yet. Oh, he's on the war goal. We gotta head that way. I know Deep Rock is nothing like this game, but Rock and Stone. There we go. There we go. We got a Rock and Stone. EU5 does feel big. It feels big and long. There's so much to it, and I'm so much more familiar. Coming back to this one, it feels like much simpler and straightforward. Like, okay, we can end this edict. But that's why, guys, I think streaming EU5, I don't know that people would stick around for it. You could have an hour-long stream where, like, nothing significant happens, even longer than that, and that just, it doesn't really happen in EU4, especially with the starts I play. Even in an hour or two, like, something's going down. Okay, here we go. He still has morale on us. We actually have... he pulled out pretty quick there. Okay, whatever. And... let's go missionary strength. Even though we don't need it now, we will once we take some more land. I don't know if the start date is worse. I don't know if I agree with that, but let's see. Guys, we've reconquered, I think, all our forts. Our allies are taking it to Transox, so I think, do we start going on the offensive here? Let's go get this fort back. I don't really understand the EU5 econ stuff. I just let the computer run the econ, which I know is super suboptimal. But I don't know the econ systems that well either. But
yeah, he's not doing the honor.
Okay, Hungarian exile. Sure, come on down. I thought the AI did some dumb stuff. I thought a player who knows the economy can outperform the AI significantly. Is that not true? Okay, we lost a general. Let's swap these out. And we need to... But this... We already had our ruler up. Oh, here we go. That's 3 siege. You're going back on the... I think we were using our heir as a general and not our actual ruler. Okay. Guys, we just got this event. Didn't we got Hungarian exiles like 90 seconds ago or less? How many exiles are they running over there in Hungary? Also, he's up to 100 ships just cruising around here. While I'm trying to rebuild our navy back to like 35 or something. I think... Let's do some more galleys. There's just so much more cost effective. And let's barrage this. 42, okay. $57, still didn't get it. Guys, we're not getting 78% rolls on these sieges. That's tough. All right, is Transox tired of this yet? Transox might be out. So I wonder if I want to break this alliance. I think I do. This two-front war is annoying. If I break... Okay, he's allied with, guys, Kazakh sighting. A little bit unusual. Oh, Russia's getting sieged down here in the east. I don't care. These guys are disloyal. They can get fully sieged for all I care. Okay, so if we broke this thing, they're allied to Kazakh. That's not much. Hormuz is actually medium power. Oh, they're allied to Ming? But Ming is getting wrecked. Right? Yeah, not a big Ming. How did Transox get a Ming alliance? That's funky. Maybe we just separate piece them here. Yeah. Breaking that alliance, I don't even think would do that much. They just like redo the alliance. Because they probably have like a royal marriage. Actually they don't. Doesn't matter. Trade embargo from Avignon. Okay. Okay. Now I'm scared.
Still. And there needs some air in here too. You can throw out bigger fans in here too.
Yeah, playing tall in EU5 definitely feels better.
Yeah, and some.
It shows having cities with like population and like a wide variety of buildings is just way better than these are so nebulous. Like base tax, base production, base manpower, and then like yes, you have buildings, but like this is it for your whole nation, and then even this looks like bigger than it is because like half of these, like I don't build docks most of the time. I don't build force limit buildings that much. I almost never build coastal defense stuff. Don't usually build impressment and ramparts. So like half of this, you don't even really play with that much. If it's a non-trade province, you're not building this. Like, it's this. You only really build like half of these. Like, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I agree with you guys as far as like if you want to show like a metropolis, this game is really abstract in the way it does it. Can we get over here in time? Probably not. Oh, they're walking away. Perfect. Okay. These guys can't even siege this. Okay, guys, let's do we want to push into the Mams or just get some occupations back? Let's start with some occupations here. Where are these rebels going to fire? Could be anywhere. Let's lower this. Maybe they won't fire. I don't know what watercraft means. Aren't you supposed to be in bed? I think you are. You're supposed to give me a hug. Did you say goodnight to Mama? You should probably say goodnight to Mama and go back to bed, right? We need a Mamluk fort. Let's set up the peace deal, guys. So let's take max money, war reps, and then how do we want to give this to Trebizond? How much can we take here? Actually, quite a bit. Is there a fort in one of these? No. So that's a solid peace deal, guys. And the nice thing about this is you get a mega truce. So this thing would be a 15-year truce, because you know they'll be back. Which we'll probably have to go for their capital. I think we start marching down towards Egypt, and we can just bypass this one over here. We'll see. I'll let these guys clean up these last occupations. Okay, he's back on the war goal. We can pop over there. The Ottomans are giving the Mams access. That's how much they dislike us, guys. You see that? Don't worry, their time is going to be up here shortly. Yeah, losing the Swedish PU to rebels, that's sad. That stuff. But, like, really, what were we going to do about it? We're defending on, like, 4 different fronts down here. Like, yeah, let me march a stack up around through Russia to go get on your capital? Like, no. That's not going to happen. Yeah, who would have thought the Sweden PU would break before Russia? Not me, but here we are. It's fine. One less nation to defend. It's all good. We said no other allies besides like the Rump states. We weren't really clear about other subjects. And we've also we have not played with super strict rules on this one. It's been more of like a just fun challenge than like a super hardcore vibe. So actually we're already over here. Let's we'll go for this fort. Come on. First of the month, EU4 chop. If they ever fix that, the game would feel so weird. Be like, what have you done with my EU4? There's so many weird things with this engine. But I don't know, you play with it long enough, you start to kind of, I don't know, and you certainly get used to it. I don't know about like it, but is that part of the charm of this game, is like how scuffed it is? Oh yeah. Yeah, we're not giving cores to Russia. Yeah, dream on. Oh no, they're going to gain another 15% liberty desire. Guys, whatever are we going to do? They might go to 115%. What a joke. Free stab. I'll sign up for free stab. Okay, so we got a fort. This is still a long ways off, and we need a fort in this region as well to demand land down here, because it's kind of funky the way this game does it. If these were not separated by this Ottoman province, you know, if this was Mamlukian, then we could take no, not Unkan. We could take all this land and it'd be no problem. But because it's like an enclave, the game is like, okay, well, you took a fort here, so you can demand land over here, but if you want land over here in the east, you need a fort there as well. It's kind of funky. Just one of those things, I guess. What decision is this? Sunday schools? Yeah, sure. If somebody else decks us, obviously we make peace and we go deal with them. Like if Hungary or Lithuania, I don't know if they have, well, they could do it together. 20k. Why is Hungary on 116? I mean, they're having a good game, but doesn't that seem like a lot? I guess it's... Man, these are pretty nasty ideas too. Hungary goes Inno, quantity, espionage, offensive. Like, how come no one's going, you know, infrastructure, court, like Diplo, influence? Like, look at that idea set. These are pretty nasty. But we'll deal with it if we have to. Alright, let's get up here. We are not building that thing. And we'll take another. Let's see, how much war score do we have from battles? Only 12. We can get a lot more war score from battles if we want it. I don't think he's ever going to get to have a right-click in the war tab. There, I did it. I did it. No, you guys are right. That's one I'm probably not picking up. Okay, guys, another... Look at these siege comps. 1-5-12 on the front lines with no backup. Although his general... And I wish I had a 5-5-6-3. That guy's pretty good. But it doesn't matter how good the general is when your comp is trash. And, like, he has guys. Like, this 30k could have been up here with it. Has it been a year? I would have to check, guys. I don't remember how long it's been since the first stream. I didn't even know Persia had a Peasants' War going. No, guys, I don't remember how long it's been. 11 months since the first fight? Okay, so we're getting close. No, I think I've left up every stream we've done. I don't think I've dropped a single, like, removed a VOD. I don't think I've ever done that. Polish rebels. Well, they're not a PU, so who cares? But yeah, I'm pretty sure every live stream I've done is still up. Even some of the silly ones, like the Easter special. The real ones know about that. That thing was ridiculous. Okay, he still has a lot of troops cruising around Anatolia here. Just here is let's see. That's 75 plus, and that's 90k. This is 90k Mamluk troops chilling. But it looks like some of them are coming back. Oh, yeah, okay. So there's a question about why the Ottos couldn't get into the Balkans. It's really simple, guys. This Genoa is having, like, the game of their lives. And it's not even that, like, they've done that much. It's they've assembled, like, a defensive web for the ages, including both the defender of the Catholic faith, and at one point they had the defender of the Protestant faith too, because Genoa is Protestant, but they're still part of the HRE, which calls in Austria as a co-belligerent. So you have to fight France. You have to fight... Who's the defender of the Protestant faith? Is there one? I don't know. But anyways, this Diplo is so rough that even France, like, they're eating everybody else in their path. They've gone around Genoa. You know, the strongest power in the game with 200k troops is like, you know what? We'll bypass them. We'll head into northern Italy. Like, so anyways, but what that meant was the Ottomans could not finish off Greece, which locked up their claims. And they never got Balkan claims. And actually, they took so long, they lost their Albanian cores. The Ottomans did. So they were totally stymied in the West. Now, they did have some success in the East, and they fought us a couple times. But they did not fight the Mams until we had basically gutted the Ottomans, and then the Mabs just jumped in and took free land, as AIs will always do. Okay, let's take this battle, and let's get these guys back out to sea. See how that goes. He's got 112 ships in the Sea of Marmara. That could go poorly for us. We'll see. But this should go pretty well. Okay. We're up to 40 war score. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're eating Spain instead of Genoa. It's easier to hit Spain. Like, look at this. Spain is on, 437 total versus if you go after Genoa. Now, it wouldn't be quite this bad for them because this is including France. Subtract 173 from this, but it's still 800k or something crazy. So, yeah. France would rather 1v1 deck on Spain than Genoa. Funny, but we're going to have to deal with them eventually. I think I've sort of recalibrated my goals for this run, because at the start, my vision was Byzantium's going to be so strong. I didn't think we could, fully get them to do the Roman Empire, just because you have to push the envelope harder than the AI wants to, as far as, aggressive expansion, and then at the end, sometimes doing some truce breaks. If you're short on time and all that's left is, a major, then sometimes truce breaks is the way to go, and you just don't care about the AE anymore because nobody can stop you. AI is not going to do that. But that is so far out the window now. At this point, my goal for the run is just a healthy biz with a bunch of the Balkans, maybe a bunch of Egypt. We kick Genoa and Venice and these jokers out of Greece. Maybe, they're expanding into Persia. So I've definitely scaled back our expectations for this run, but the good part of it is it still means this thing's a challenge, because sometimes if you have too good of a start, you can almost run out of challenge in the first 100 years. And then sometimes it's almost is it worth continuing versus just well, let me do something else. So let me start a new challenge. So, because this is going to be an interesting challenge. But by that time, we should get Trebizond a lot stronger. We should have better econ. We should have level 4 forts. I suspect we'll have another chunk of Russia, hopefully a chunk of Lithuania here. And maybe we'll be more set up for that. Okay, what are these guys doing here? They're just marching up. I think we need to take a fort over here in Syria or something. Is this, that's Highlands. I don't really want to take that. I wish we had some more border forts here. That would be kind of nice. Sweden's running around with 30k guys. Because all this terrain here is highlands and mountains and stuff. And there's no forts, so it's really, whoever's there first. Also, guys, our navy is afraid to attack these guys, and honestly, they're probably right. I don't think we can beat that. Okay, let's start deving this stuff up, because I'm thinking after this war we might do the handoff. So let's change these to dev, and then see. Okay, that's cheap. Or do we just want to dev our own lands? That we're not going to give away. And that's so cheap. 26 dev. Okay, well, those were some wasted edicts. I saw how cheap our own lands were to dev, and I'm like, no, I don't want to throw it into the Georgian mountains. So we do have, we just got the admin tech for universities. That was 17. But yeah, I don't think we have the econ to drop them, even though if we did have the money, that's not a bad idea, and it would help the AI, but I don't know if that's in the cards this game. Okay, this is kind of annoying with these guys just all roaming around. Let's head down here towards Damascus, see if we can take that from behind him. Yeah, okay. Tips for Biz Treb. Oh man, I could speak in length about that. I'll go real quick. Yeah, Sharon, don't die. I'll go Treb first because it's probably my single favorite nation in the game. What I like to do is Georgia. So you start with an alliance with Georgia, break that. They're not really going to help you, and that's your easiest expansion is to the east into the Caucasus. So break that alliance, and Georgia is first up on the table. I actually, if AQ gets an Ottoman alliance, which happens all the time, sometimes it's worth allying them, and you can call them in against Georgia. And if you look at the provinces of interest and manipulate it, a lot of times you can get them to do the heavy lifting and then not give them jack. And the upside there, because if you go hostile with AQ, then they can deck on you with the Ottomans, and you're going to have a bad time with that. So, and then, of course, it's the usual stuff about like, wait for the Ottomans to get tied up in a war in the West, you know, or something with the Mams, Albania, Venice. Maybe you can get them in the back. That's really situational. Now, for Biz, my Biz technique, you guys are going to laugh because this is nothing advanced. You know, I'm not doing any of like the island trap stuff, even though there's plenty of good guides out there. Those will work. Mine is Diplo based because it's really not that hard. The key is Albania, because the Ottomans start with an Albanian core and they almost always deck to get it in the first like 15, 20 years. And Albania starts with a Venetian guarantee. And on its own, Albania and Venice typically lose that, but at sea, it's pretty competitive. And even at land, it's pretty competitive depending on tech levels. The tech levels is where you can really get screwed because the Ottomans will sometimes be like 2 up. And if they're 2 up on these guys in the West, it's just a stomp. But if they're not 2 up, if the tech levels are close to parity, then Venice and Albania, and sometimes Albania even picks up somebody else, you know, maybe they have like Serbia helping them or somebody else in the Balkans. What I'm trying to say is, as Biz, you can be the tipping point, and the best part is you don't offer the alliance until they get decked, if that makes sense. So now the risk there is that the Ottomans deck you first, and sometimes that happens. You can try to just like, you know, murk up and loan your way out of it. But because you're sort of taking advantage of something the AI won't do, which is offer an alliance once you're already at war. So you can take a war that I would say is like moderately in the Ottomans' favor if they just declare on their own. And then if you join it with some mercs and your navy and all that stuff, you can swing the balance significantly over to your side. And then the nice thing about that is Albania typically doesn't even want that much of your stuff. They might want like a province or 2 here, but if you can get it to like 100 war score, a lot of times they'll give you like half of Greece back. They might even give you like some stuff over here if you can get into Anatolia. So it's kind of like you don't have to be, you know, a tactical mastermind of island traps and all this stuff. You can be kind of a noob and still pull that off. At least I've been doing that strategy, and it's worked forever because the Albanian-Venetian War has been like part of the Ottoman game since like as long as I've been playing. So that worked even before like the Biz rework with all the missions and the scuff stuff, and it still works now. Anyways, so that was a small detour, but those are a couple of my favorite nations, so obviously I have to give feedback on that. Oh yeah, Epirus. Yeah. I forgot Epirus. Epirus is like an instant attack. You deck Epirus in December, like as soon as you can. They usually have no allies, and then you can either eat them or take your core and subjugate them. Either way works. That's like personal preference. But yeah, that's step 1 before you even do the Albania stuff. Yep, that's a good tip. And yeah, if you get unlucky and the Ottomans deck you early, I usually try to fight it out, but if it doesn't go your way, you're early enough in the game that you just try again. and you know, maybe you can pick up like some allies. Like you're a little bit limited being Orthodox, but you can usually pick up enough allies to keep the Ottomans from decking on you first. You know, you're like basically guaranteed Trebizond and Theodoro, maybe some other Orthodox guys. And then if you have to dishonor, like say you get Wallachia and then somebody decks on Wallachia, just dishonor, just leave them. And yeah, you get a Dipro rep penalty, but it's better than getting pulled into a losing war. But the key is you just need to be strong enough that you're not first on the menu. If that makes sense. All right, we got Damascus. Let's see. Let's head back. Okay, they're on the war goal. If this thing falls, okay, it does. We'll just take it back. No big deal. Aru Trebizond Biz podcast. I could actually go in depth. I could do, so that was like the 5-minute version. I could do like a 30-minute version and just really put people to sleep. Especially with Trebizond, because so I'll say one more thing about Trebizond, and then we'll get back to the game. So they have that unique thing, their unique gov reform, where they can do heathen royal marriages outside of the Christian group. That thing is super powerful because you can get the MAMs. And it's not even that crazy to get the MAMs, which for a Christian OPM is a game changer. No other Christian OPM is getting the MAMs. For Trebizond, it's not even that hard because you'll be threatened by the Ottomans. You can improve relations up. You can insult the Ottomans or something, and then because you can almost always get royal marriage well before an alliance, even with Christian nations, and then the royal marriage gives you what, plus 50. So you can get these guys up to like plus 140, they'll flip friendly. And if you have the MAM alliance, then you just wait for a war in the West, let the MAMs carry you. That becomes like easy mode. But that's part of what makes Treb so fun, is that heathen royal marriage is like so funky. Like nobody else gets that. Okay, oh, we got the war goal back. We're at 51. Okay, they're still a ways off. We might have to go all the way down to Cairo, guys. Meanwhile, Sweden is carrying us here. Okay, they bailed out. We were coming. Okay, let's give this a second. Let's go here. This is Highlands. Swedish Space Marines. Nah, they actually weren't that good. Okay, good for you, Bohemia. Get those lenses out. Okay, here we go. He's overstacked. And rolling. Oh, he's rolling better now. That is actually... Oh, man, we're losing. I should time that better. 9-0. I had to say something about the rolls, didn't I? All right, we're losing that. Fail. Even losing that, we did, let's see, 20, that's like 22-8. We still did more damage. Oh, I'm always, Sharon, just assume I'm overstacked at all times. Just assume I'm overstacked. Okay. We might be able to pick these guys off real quick. He's got some armies here with like 197 guys in them. Could you just merge those? Hey, in my defense, guys, I've taken 25k attrition this war. They took 83, so take that for what it's worth. Okay. Let's go get these guys. Okay. We're actually not super far from Miltech 18 now. This war's been going 8 years. We lost that. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Harium has... I agree completely with this comment. I'm going to read this word for word because this is my school of thought completely. When the AI puts... Well, AI or the other player puts 100k on one tile, it's overstacking. When I do it, it's keeping my forces concentrated and employing a defeat and detail strategy. That is 100% accurate. Thank you. I will say there's a time and place for it because, yeah, I'll overstack temporarily on one tile right before I go into combat, whereas the AI will stack it when the enemy armies are 1,200 miles away, and the AI is like, all right, let's set up 73k on this in 1600. Okay, let's is he gonna sit on this? Okay, no, he's gonna walk away. Okay, let's get in here. And then let's do one of these numbers. And can we help? I actually don't think we can help that. Sorry, you're on your own again, Sweden. I will take some minnow. Golden Age of Piracy. That is true. The AI will a lot of times be afraid of your overstack and either walk away in the first place or not commit reinforcements when they probably should. That happens all the time. Yep. Okay, we are up to 51. He still has a lot of guys. At 108. Okay, he's out of manpower though, so that's nice. We still have 40k. Let's have you take that. He's back on Damascus with 6k. Yeah, I mean, there's a time and a place for overstacking. I definitely do it too much because I get lazy with, like, there's Damascus. That fell so fast. I get lazy with military micro, especially in, like, the mid to late game where it matters less and you can get away with that. You know, super early game, you sometimes have to be a little bit more on point, especially if you're doing a tough start. But late game, you can get away with some sloppy stuff, and I do it all the time. Okay, are these guys just frozen in place? What is going on here? I'm gonna stay focused on mill until at least the next mill tech. And then maybe I go like... Maybe I go Diplo to try to finish trade or something. Yeah, this is a HOI4 front line. It is what it feels like. Look at this. It's like a standoff. And both sides have defensive terrain. I guess this is drylands. We could... Well, we would have a river penalty here, right? Yeah. This is like a little standoff. We do have max ticking from holding this. I mean, maybe... Is this too greedy, guys? Oh, we can't even take this stuff. If I took that out... We got a bunch of loans. Nah, I think we stay in the war. We're not in a desperate way or anything like that. Okay, let's maybe I can get him to go back on the fort here. Okay, it looks like I can. Sweden white pieces. That's fine. I was expecting that. Okay, so let's try this again, and maybe this goes better. He has fewer guys here. That's a nice event. It gets us... Oh man, this is in sight. Yeah, okay. Why is our morale getting chunked so hard? Are we just getting worked on these rolls? How are we losing this? Our front line's jacked up. I think I need to let the infantry refill. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so this war's over. Hungary's decking on us, so this war's over. Now the question is, so this is max gold and war reps. And we can take, oh man, we can't even take one province. That's sad. Let's take one province and a little bit less gold. And we're going to give that one. And we're going to declare... Why does France hate us? What did we ever do to France? Tell me that, guys. This is going to go to... let's pay off their debt. Let's give them that province. Let's see. Do we want to sell C's? Or just C's right now? We'll do this. Manufactory. I would love to have some manufactories up. Base tax. Let's do Theodoro. But this is actually going to be a soldier's households. But that'll still work. And we're going to seize. Okay. And we're going to mark up for this Hungarian war, I think. So let's bring these spies back. So let's look at what's probably coming at us. So, oh, and guys, do we cut Russia loose here, right? So this is probably going to be Lithuania with him, which is fine. Because I want to break that alliance, because I really want to eat Lithuania pretty bad. Let's... We're probably going to have to go... Oh, I can't do anything with them right now. Let's turn off some edicts. Now, the good news, guys, is I don't think we're going to have to fight anybody in the east. At least not unless he, like, loops way around, which he could. I say that. Lithuania could just walk through Russia. Yeah, we're definitely have to fight somebody in the east. What am I talking about? Russian bankruptcy. Okay. So when these diplomats come back... Alright, Russia is gone. $25 prestige. Whatever. They did nothing for us, guys. Guys, we can rival the Ottomans? Are you serious? The Ottomans with this much land? Okay. Well, I'll take that up. Okay, let's get these guys out of here. Let's get mill. Man, that's expensive. Plus 80%. We don't have to do it just yet. Russia immediately rivals us. Okay, whatever, buddy. Why did I lose my generals as part of that? Okay, France no longer considers us a rival. Let's spy network this guy, and we'll also counter espionage him. How are we still losing so much money? Let's turn these forts. These are going to kick on automatically here in a second. I guess replenishing these guys is costing us a bunch of money. Okay. All right, unassigned merchant. Okay, that's much better. Okay, okay. We can push here, I guess, or collect in Krakow. Probably doesn't matter. We could push in Persia. Not that we have much in any of these. I don't think it matters that much. We don't have a ton of trade power there. Yeah, we were reinforcing a lot of guys. All right, we'll need a merc stack for this war. Yeah, Luke, don't. I know. Take trade ideas and only have 14. That's sad. Part of that's the nodes. Part of that is us not having manufactories and production dev. The land is just, it's not that good. And okay, Trebizond went global trade. We still haven't. But we have not done econ development, so that's as much on us as anything. Crimea's a bad node, but if you're playing like an econ game and you have money, you can try to make it better, you know, by building up the economy here. But it is a pretty bad node at game start. Okay, let's counter espionage these guys. So it's Albania we don't really care about. They're on 5k. So this is basically a 1v1, guys. I'm totally down with this. Are you serious? They're doing it with a threat and war? Okay. 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 Not a chance that happens. Let's get, so what's he on? He's on 121. We need a decent merc stack. Let's do, I think Grand Company will do it. That's funny, getting it with a threat and war. So this is going to be a little bit annoying, guys, but the good news is he doesn't have zone of control here in this eastern, like Wallachia region. So we can still march through here. This fort, if this fort was like one province east, it'd be a problem. So this is fine. Okay, and let's give these guys a general, 4 fire, 5 shock. That's not bad. And then 831. Okay, we're still a little bit away on this. Don't want to pay all that gold. Okay. Let's actually, we're going to go this way. We'll go the southern path. And let's take the PA, sure. Yeah, we could have, yeah, we could have done a, I always forget to do that. Let's pay off their debt again. Wow, how did he have so much debt? Holy moly. That was like 800 gold or something. That's okay, we're helping him out. Is it one of these? It's right here, but you can't do it at war. Yeah. That might have been an okay idea, but it's fine. We need their 7k and 0 manpower. Let's actually get these guys stacked up. Yerevan, we're not gonna take this. Renounce. We're playing friendly. Okay, can we like blockade this guy? We've got to have naval supremacy, right? Oh yeah, we definitely have naval supremacy. Okay, let's bring our guys up here. He's walking away. We did leave the edict up here, right? Yeah. Can we get there, guys? 42. Believers. Believers in shambles. Let's do the thing that you guys always get on me to do. Correctly get on me to do. Which is assault. And should we go help Poland? 3-star general here. 4533. I do not have ramparts. Before ramparts, I would do a level 4 on it. But our econ has just been so pitiful. Are we making money? That's weird. Okay, Poland lost their capital. What's the Wargle here? Bessarabia? Okay. So we don't want to go too far. What are these guys doing? Oh yeah, level 2. Yeah. Everything we got is level 2 forts. You want to see something sad? Here, we'll go to fort map mode. All right, so you like look across Western Europe. So the way this works is the like darker gray is level 2, and then the kind of like a, what is that? Like a little bluish purple is level 4. So, okay, Western Europe, there's a mix. Like Great Britain's got some 2s, got some 4s. HRE, lots of 4s. You know, even Tlemcen down here's got 4s. And then you get to Gothia, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. It's everything is a 2. It's sad. We'll get there. I promise we'll get there, guys. All right, let's send the ships. Why are 43,000 Hungarians down here? Whatever. See if we can get that Polish capital back. We'll see if these guys... That's gonna be a river crossing. Maybe we can pick some guys off up here. I don't know what the AI is doing. Or maybe, guys, do we rush Lithuania down? Let's actually spy network Lithuania. Yeah. Okay, I think we rush Lithuania down, right? Okay, a couple small stacks there, easy peasy. Let's do this, Mill 18. And I'm gonna do the cannons where this is a slightly sketchy doing this with them on the front lines, but I don't see any huge Hungarian stacks, so if we do, we can pull back. The Mamluks defender of the Sunni faith. Guess that's to be expected. Okay, there goes. The Ottomans are about to get chunked again. That's also expected. Not totally bad for us because we want the Ottomans gone for the Trebizond mission tree. So that's totally expected. And then we'll take another crack at them here in, well, assuming this war's over in 5 years, which it may or may not be, but it's basically, it feels like an always war game. Like Theodoro always war. Okay, he's back down here. Can we barrage yet? No. Now we can. We also have a ton of admin. Let's go dev up some more admin. Where is this? Up here? Let's do you. Let's do... Metropolitan. And what else can we do? Okay. Every little bit of dev helps. Okay. Alright, let's take this fort and we'll head back south. Lithuania is not even that strong. The thing keeping us back from Lithuania, and is still going to be an issue in the future, is France, defender of the Catholic faith. It's just, it's annoying now. It would take France a long time to get guys over, so you might be able to just overwhelm Lithuania and you take a partial deal before, you know, 150,000 angry Frenchmen show up. Oh yeah, we do have the dev cost guy, but I still want to stay with St. Mike while we're in what are still kind of like existential wars. Even though this is easier than the MAMs. Just because of geography, if nothing else. And I think his troops aren't quite as good, but let's check that. Yeah, his discipline is, I say only 110. Like 110 is horrible, which it's not, but yeah, his morale and discipline is less, so. But just the fact that we don't have to fight on like 4 different fronts. And we did get a disease outbreak. I'm sure you guys saw that. Oh yeah, I would not say we haven't been in a desperate way for a long time. We did have some desperate ones, and guys, we are going to lose this siege race because, of course, we are. 30. Okay, they didn't get to 35. Let's start guys going south. The mams want mill access. Do you even need mill access? Oh, Tlemcen, you got to fight? Yeah, you know what? I don't care. Okay, so do we get to 78? We do. Okay. Okay, well, let's go this way. Let's check inflation. Yeah, actually, guys, inflation reduction. I like that idea. Let's turn these off because... Okay. We'll do those. That's a down the road dev. We are still going to do that plan. It's just not the right time yet. Okay. Let's just take this back immediately. I will actually. I want the church. I know you guys say to do shift consolidate. There was like nobody in there because it hadn't even had a month tick. So, okay, so we got it. The Lithuanian capital, is it Vilnius? Level 5-4. That must be nice. Let's head up that way. Oh, he's on Constantinople. Never mind. Never mind. We're heading south. If you want a runtime indicator, Casual Snake, we've been streaming hour and 41. Actually, about to be hour 42 tonight. 1% loans are getting extended. And let's take this fight. So here you go. Troop comparison, 110 to 125. 5.5 to 5.8. We have 0.3 morale on him as well as combat width because he's still mil 17. So unless we roll terribly, this should be kind of a beatdown. And that's like 2-to-1 casualty advantage. So we'll take that. All right, let's and do we want... I don't think I want to spend the money for that. Let's go back to Lithuania. Mams went okay, Casual Snake. So we were doing decently well. We were kind of like in a little Anatolian standoff, to be honest. But then we got the warning that Hungary was going to deck on us. This guy's malevolent, so you get the warning sometimes, like they're going to deck on us. So we pieced out for war reps, a bunch of gold, and then we gave one province over to Trebizond. So it was like 40, I want to say 40 something war score. So okay outcome. Could have been better. I would have stayed in the war. We'd probably still be in that war if not for this Hungarian deck. And he did it with a threatened war on Bessarabia, which is funny. But let's actually do the manpower guy. I'm okay with that. Even though we lose a little bit of discipline, I wouldn't mind getting some manpower back here. Yeah, Trebizond is getting, slowly bigger. They're up to 404 dev. And then this next Ottoman war, we should be able to give them a good chunk. Russia PU we abandoned, and we lost the Sweden PU from rebels. So the PU gameplay is over. We have a Polish March who's actually having a rough time of it right now. And then, of course, Trebizond's still our vassal. If they, when they get to 50% Liberty Desire, we're just going to let them go and ally them. But yeah, losing the PUs, unfortunate. Russia, I knew we weren't going to keep Russia. When they picked up Hungary and France, I kind of saw the writing on the wall there. All right, do we have a... we switch this over yet? No, okay. Why did the Timurids want mill access? They're not even at war. Well, whatever. Whatever, buddy. Stop asking me. Okay. These are Albanian troops up here in Smolensk, which is kind of funny. Let's see. Let's head up this way. Maybe we'll take another fort. Actually, can we snipe these guys? I'll take a river crossing penalty. The Ottomans had a peasants war going. It was probably the Mams who ended that peasant war by occupying. Okay, these Lithuanian guys are getting shredded here. Stack wipe. Okay, I don't care. This war, it's also Albania. It's Hungary, Albania, Lithuania, and these other guys are kind of a joke. Albania 7k, Lithuania, we just stack wipe, they're at 2k, but Hungary is on 108, so Hungary is not a joke. I would say the other guys kind of are a joke. The issue here with Lithuania is even if we separate piece them and force them to break the alliance, they still have, France has been defender of the Catholic faith now for like 150 years. Like no one else is taking it. And we're still gonna have to deal with that. So we might take some land here in the Lithuania separate piece, even though it's gonna be a little bit expensive. Let's see how bad it is. Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, so we're probably gonna do something like this, and then maybe even potentially take Wallachian land here from Hungary. Because the way I'm picturing this is we're gonna give Trebizond and then Byzantium, everything in the Constantinople node, everything here in the Balkans. You can look at it like this. So I'm gonna give them all of this light blue, dark blue. We split Caucasia along the mountains. Then anything, you know, south of here, west of here is gonna be them. Anything north of here is gonna be us. So we might take like a chunk here from Lithuania and then maybe some Wallachia stuff. We'll see. Let's go to Vilnius. Let's see what we can do up here. Let's barrage. Wait, did that not? Thought I clicked it. This thing. No. I never want this guy. Can I turn off this event? There should be a third option, which is no, and I never want him. We've talked about that in previous streams. That event's silly. Okay, that's on 0. Let's see if we can get the capital here. Let's actually siege 2 at a time, maybe. Let's see if we can do that. 21. Oh, okay, that was easy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to like full occupy Lithuania, but that's not that big of a deal. This is actually easier, so I wanted this Lithuanian land. This is easier than trying to deal with France. So, all right. Yeah, we got the AI siege take at, like, was it 14? Something like that? Yeah. Okay. You like these Trapezontine troops fighting alongside us? I know this is super abstract, but I still think it's kind of cool how they pop in. So like your imagination has to do a lot of heavy lifting in this game, but like it still is cool to me where you can see like, okay, so most of the front line is ours, but you can see there's a Trebizond infantry regiment, there's some Trapezontine cav, and then the back line you've got like a Polish cannon. Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of cool. I know it looks like very 90s, but that's when I started playing games, so. And honestly, it's not like EU5 battles look that much better. The biggest difference, that EU5 battles, they take up so much screen space. It's like, oh, the left third of your screen is going to be dedicated to a battle. I think EU4 respects your screen space a little bit more, just in general. and maybe they'll work on that. And some of that also has to do with UI scaling, because this game was not built for like 4K widescreen stuff. Where is that? Is that here? So like I'm running this on 1.8, and things are a little bit small, but I know where everything is. If you were building this from the ground up, you'd probably have this be even bigger. But anyways. Another thing I want to do, guys, is if we ever get enough Diplo, is radiate out some Gothic culture, which we've only done in one province. But I would love to radiate out some culture here into the steppes. But that's down the line. That's a good song. Okay, King died, so we've got 415. No, that was our heir died. I was gonna say these look mighty familiar. That was our heir who died. Okay, so I guess we'll see what happens, although this queen has bold fighter. Maybe we need her. Maybe we'll get one of those OP events, guys. Because the king and queen are 61. I think our chances of a biological heir at this point are slim. I think there might have to be some shenanigans afoot. So maybe we'll get the OP, like, talented and ambitious daughter stuff. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. All right, let's get a general for this. Six shock. Okay. He is back on this thing. Why does he have 46% siege ability? Why is everybody we fight? Espionage. That's offensive. That's a policy. He's running modern siege weapons. That's a policy, I'm pretty sure. He's up to 115. He got an advisor. These guys. Whatever. We can probably... Where's the rest of his mill, guys? Is he island trapped? Couldn't he walk off this? He has both of these. Why doesn't he walk off Naxos? He has the occupations. Couldn't he just walk off this? I think he's staying here by choice. This is like a Greek island vacation. Right? You can't island trap. Besides Genoa, we have... He could go to Athens. He could go to either of these. He's got both occupations. Yeah, that's just inexplicable. He's actually on Constantinople too. Let's go. We'll come back. Yeah, I think he can go to Athens because he has both occupations. So now this would be a different ball game if well, Athens. Yeah, Genoa's giving him mill access. So Athens, he could go at any time. Now, this island here, if we had the occupation, then he would be blocked. But since he has both, he should have free access. He's staying here by choice, I think. So that's just a genius. Yeah, attrition maxing. Purple, that's exactly right. All right, 21. Okay. Is he... That's like half his... Well, it's not quite half. It's... Well, it's getting close to half. He's at 97. Alright, let's take this fight. Yeah, we do need a lower autonomy. Yeah, you're right. Although we haven't taken land for ourselves in a minute because the last Ottoman War, we just gave everything to Trebizond. So I actually think, do we have anything... What's our highest autonomy? Yeah, our highest autonomy is 32. Yeah, our autonomy is not bad. We haven't really expanded ourselves since the Russian PU war. And that war was like... let me see. 1585, that was like 40 years ago. 35 years ago, so it's been a minute. Okay, he walked off of that. Oh, absolutism is maximum absolutism -5. Look at all those modifiers, guys. Reform, all the privileges, Cossack stuff. Yeah. Don't be expecting a ton. I'll take some money, sure. I haven't revoked anything. We maybe could. We'll see. For now, I think I want to go full siege Lithuania and separate peace this guy. He's still on medium when we've had his capital, but whatever. I'm not sure how much absolutism we're gonna run. Sometimes I like just leaving the privileges up. I know if you're doing like a really sweaty world conquest, you want to max that thing, but for like more of a fun roleplay thing, I don't think it matters that much. Especially because I like some of this stuff. You know, I like the mana, I like religious culture, zealotry is kind of nice. This one could go, honestly. Yearly PA, especially yearly PA could probably go. Fort defense could probably go. There, we could maybe do a little bit of cleanup, but even with some cleanup, it means, you know, instead of being at -5, we might be at like 10. So, I don't know. We'll see. Estate maxing. Yeah, we are estate maxing. Okay, he loves sitting on this fort. Let's put you like so. $42? Nope. $64? Surely? Surely? Okay, we got it. Alright, let's go head south again. 10 prestige, okay. And we could do some more admin deving somewhere. Yeah, sure. Take another trade idea. Yes, we, once the truce is up, which it will be. So here's the plan, guys. Separate peace Lithuania for this chunk here. Fight Hungary. I don't know if we'll take Wallachia or maybe just money. Maybe, actually, I think I want at least a land connection with Trebizond. I think at a minimum we take these two. Maybe these two and money. Then step 3 is going to be Ottomans, whatever's left of them after the Mams. The Mams are going to chunk them, but the Mams can't do a full... yeah, the Mams aren't even close to doing a full annexation here. And then after Ottomans, it might be Russia for another chunk here. So that's assuming, you know, we don't get decked on by somebody else. But actually, I don't know who else would do it because we're at war. We've already fought. We have a truce with the Mams for 6 years. We're fighting these guys in the west. Transox, we have a truce, and they're not going to deck us anyways. So yeah, I actually think that's almost certainly going to be the plan because I don't know what else would be. But yeah, and anyways, guys, the Russian land is better off in our hands anyways. Like, do we really trust PU Russia to do a lot of heavy lifting for us in this game? Even if we got them loyal, like, they're going to be off dealing with like rebels in like, you know, the Pacific colonies. Okay, let's take this fight. And Hungary's just like, you're on your own, buddy. So Lithuania's just gonna get absolutely smoked. Stack wipe. Okay. So Lithuania, how do you feel? Okay, so you would take this, but we're gonna be greedy and take even more. Yeah, Russia. Yeah, it's kind of like the same vibes as these guys, where it's like paper tigers. You know, on paper, it's like, okay, you got 160, you're gonna really help out. Well, of that 160, you have no idea if it's 160 in metropolitan France or, you know, 5K policing units in France and then 155 in Nouvelle Flandre here. Like, you never know. And of course, the way it usually works out is if you're fighting them, it's 160, you know, crack troops on the front line with you with 80% siege ability ready to like rush you down. But if they're your ally and you need them to help you, yeah, they're in the colonies. You're on your own. That's what it feels like. But so have you guys ever been in the situation where you build up for like these late game wars with these like Western European superpowers and you get to them and then it just becomes like a sham and all you do, you're sieging down forts and empty territory because like his guys are in the colonies and maybe he feels like he doesn't have naval superiority. He doesn't even try to bring them back. So you build up this war and it's like, okay, the late game showdown with France, and it's just sieging down empty forts. And guys, in case anyone was curious, the vacationing continues on Naxos, and he is taking attrition here every month. So this is genius stuff from the AI. Yeah, Tlemcen's getting occupied. Their miracle game is crashing down because they allied the Ottomans. Now they have a Spanish guarantee, but that doesn't help when you ally losers and get pulled into these wars. But yeah, why is Spain guaranteeing Tlemcen, guys? You don't see that too often. Especially when they're this size. You know, it's one thing if Tlemcen was like an OPM down here and Spain was trying to vassalize him or something. Okay, whatever. We need another fort, I think. Let's go this way. Let's do something like this. Okay, so is that the queen? No, we just got some random guy. But he's 523, which is okay, and surely he'll have better traits. Although that last guy had free thinker, we got a decent bit of use out of free thinker. So honestly, he wasn't that bad. Okay, Midas touch, we'll take it. Yeah. Especially, guys, we're doing the tax meta here. Our economy, this is so sad. Our economy is propped up by taxing the poor and war reps from the MAMs that are going to end in like 5 years. Production and trade combined are less than taxation. That is not what you want to be doing, especially in 1620. The tax meta is real in this one. Oh man, it's so bad. You know, guys, I don't want to move this fleet because I wonder if the fleet is like playing a role. Also, guys, he's got like one of his best generals down here. 6-4-3-2, a 6 fire, 4 shock. Because we've gotten to the phase of the game where fire is actually starting to get like much more relevant. So 6-4-3-2, that's a pretty good general, and he's just on vacation with the boys. Tax just isn't that efficient compared to the other stuff. Ottomans are bankrupt again. The other stuff scales a lot better, especially as you get to the late game with these bad boys, counting houses. These things are game changers economically, and basilicas or cathedrals, whatever your tier 2 church is, these things are just kind of mid. Like you're going from 40 to 60%. This is going 50 to 100. So production and trade just like scale better than tax. If your income is mostly tax in this game, your country's probably like pretty poor. All right, let's try to get this last fort. Let's actually, okay, let's see if Lithuania will accept a bigger peace deal here. Not really, but I am gonna pull. I'll pull that spy back because I think once we take the fort, they will. And we lost that border fort. Oh no, this guy's getting kicked to the curb. 2-2-1. That's not gonna cut it. Go do something else. But you're not ruling this nation. And Hungary would take a white piece. Obviously, that's not happening. Okay, let's. Can we get this occupation, guys? 49. So with these guys, so you start with the like. I think is it Gavras? I'm sure I'm butchering that. Your dynasty starts as Gavras, but if you lose that, you just get of Gothia. So that's why if you look at dynasties, you've got, you know, Lancaster, Bourbon. Also, guys, this is the Hungarian dynasty. The Hungarian dynasty is on the throne in Spain. That's funny. I did not know that. You got the Habsburgs in Austria. There's actually multiple funky things. This Brandenburg thing, I've never seen that one. This is the standard Ottoman one. Yeah, multiple. This Swedish one's funky too. So is the Russian one. Timurid, a Timurid dynasty in Persia is funny. So yeah, there's some funny stuff. But yeah, we are just of Gothia. I don't know why it does that. Does it do that for every nation, or is that something specific to these guys? Because I feel like, you know, if you're playing Trebizond, you don't see of Trebizond, right? If you get a generic, I don't know. Somebody more knowledgeable than me on the dynasties would have to answer that one. Okay, let's see if Lithuania's out here. Okay, so we take 5 provinces, it's 30 AE. Don't care about cores, don't care about release. We could go for this alliance break just for fun. We could also pillage. I'm actually not going to do that. And we take money too, but let's wait for a little bit more here. Oh, okay. So somebody is saying prior to the like Trebizond, Theodoro DLC, the default dynasty was of Gothia, and then they added the Gavras stuff in that and kept this as some kind of backup. Give ruler military command. Sure. Let's see how he does. Guys, where are the siege pips? Please, I need somebody who knows how to siege. Okay. Okay. It seems reasonable to me, explanation wise. Still chilling down here, 43k. We should get the war goal back here. Okay, there's our manufactory in Theodoro. What's funny here is it's saying prosperous, prospering production and all this stuff. We built the soldiers' households. But there's, I'm sure like 80% of you know this probably, there's certain province trade good types that are better with soldiers' households, like grain, fish, livestock, and wine. And as, I don't know if you would say luck would have it, this region of the world, look at what we're dealing with, guys. Livestock out the wazoo. Grain out the wazoo. Wine, I wouldn't say out the wazoo, but there's definitely a chunk of wine. It's like 80% of our territory are the provinces. Now, you don't have to do it that way. You can still build the manufacturing equivalent, which is a farm estate. And those are fine. Like, and the AI actually likes to do that. But I don't know. I like to run soldiers' households. You get so much more manpower out of them. And we kind of need it, guys. Look at our manpower. That's actually kind of tough. Okay, anyways. Yeah, well, basically, we grow soldiers instead of cows. The way this works in EU4, it does feel like you're just growing men or like manufacturing military bots in like a factory. We've talked about that on other streams where that's an area where the EU5 pop system, as far as if you're talking about like realism, is on like a different planet compared to this. Okay, should we just be a little less greedy here? Okay, I'm just gonna take this deal, guys. We're taking 5. Yeah, it feels good to expand. We haven't expanded in so long. Let's buy that down. Start coring those up. Do we barrage here? Let's do it. Okay. You can actually build robots in Eminar? Okay, that's funny. The way this is set up is like you would need to make no changes to this system. And, you know, instead of manpower, just call them, you know, war bots or something. And it would make more sense that way than it does here. Okay, new heirs 245. It's okay. We'll keep him. Obviously, not the world's best, but I'm not gonna immediately throw him down the stairs. All right, let's take. Okay, we got war goal back. Oh yeah, that's true. Our ruler's only 20, so hopefully this guy sticks around for a while. Well, I say hopefully. He's not even that amazing, but actually, let's. Should we stab up? Let's wait for the overextension to drop, and we can help Trebizond with some conversions here. I wish the thing would pop up. You know, if you check this, I would like the tooltip to pop up and let me know, because otherwise I forget to check it sometimes. And let's see. I'm actually going to switch these two. We go. I'm going to start using the mercs first, just because we're so low on manpower. Okay. All right, let's roll. Yet another battle in defense of Constantinople. That fort has actually paid off, though. And let's see, guys, any predictions on how much that Trebizond is up to? I'm going to say 350. 250, okay. I'll give myself partial credit. It was close, but not super close. Okay, so now it's Hungary and Albania. Albania, if we blockaded them, let alone, if we blockaded, we wouldn't even have to take the capital. If we blockaded and sat on their capital, they'd probably white peace. That would black flag these guys. I don't actually think we want to do that. So, okay, guys, here's the... Oh, that's gross. So he boxed us out. That guy's such a troll. That's like a player move. Look at... Okay, no, well, it's not totally bad because we can actually sneak through. It just leads to nasty borders. He blocked us out of here. I thought he blocked us out in the east, but he didn't. He couldn't even do that right. So next Ottoman War, we'll probably give away this and maybe a chunk of like Iraq here. Like, would that be like northwestern Iraq or something? That's a pretty good chunk though. What is that? All this. Pretty decent chunk. Yeah, player smurfing. If he had boxed us out here, I'd have been like, okay, that's just a straight up player move, boxing us out. Actually, a player would have done like here and then like really snaked it. And I can't even be mad at that because how many times have we done that to the AI, guys? I've done that to the AI so many times. But it's fine. We'll be fine. Besides, we're fighting the Mams again. Like, we all know it. We all know it's coming. All right, he's on 14. Okay, of course he gets the 14. Why is Venice rivaling us? I guess because he has this land. I don't know. Sometimes the rivals just don't make a ton of sense. You're telling me you don't have anybody in your... Okay, Venice is rivaled to Tlemcen and us. Austria makes sense. You're next to Austria, makes perfect sense. How are you not rivaled to, like, France, Genoa, Spain, the Papal State, Hungary? You know, people in your actual, like, region that you're probably going to fight with? Look at Northern Italy. If you're Venice, you've either got to be allied to France or rival to him. You can't let this kind of stuff stand. That's disgusting. But no, let's rival Tlemcen and Gothia. Also, guys, Corsica, independent Corsica. And Knights are on Malta. And they're allies. Okay. Let's get on this thing. Let's see. Oh yeah, it is reformed, isn't it? Reform Venice. Yes, it is. Let's do this. Okay, there's the Russian truce. Now, have they picked up any kind of Diplo? Oh, how pathetic, guys. Nothing. They have no Diplo. I wonder if we should go after them next. And give them a little payback. Okay, we need a fort down here at a minimum. Let's go get these guys. Because I wonder if we should try to get them before they pick up some stupid alliance. Because the Ottomans are toast. Their game's over. Like, the Ottomans are not coming back. Whereas France could pick up something annoying. Or, I'm sorry, Russia could pick up something annoying like France. I got ahead of myself there. I mean, probably not because they're Orthodox. But, like, who else are we rival to? I mean, they could get, like, Venice or something ridiculous. Okay, that was beatdown. And we got ICH rate. That's good. Poor Poland, guys. You know, they're our march, and every single war, they just get immediately smashed. Have you guys noticed that? Okay, they're gonna embargo us. Hey, Firen. Hey, this run, so it's a super scuffed run, but it's still fun, and there's still some challenge involved, and honestly, that's kind of how I like it. So it's going well. It sort of like reminds me of the Iceland run, where it's like an ongoing disaster, but we stick with it and just survive. Okay, Russia's going east. Do we want to start respecting professionalism? I think we do, because I don't care that much about the AT. And I don't care if Russia wants to go east. Like, that's his problem. Okay, this is... Okay, we need to reconfigure these. And barrage. Okay. That's nice. Some money. You know, honestly, Harium, yeah, getting them as an ally, that's not a crazy thought. It could give us a way in. Although, actually, no, their Diplo sucks. Nah, we could deal with this. I mean, what's Great Britain gonna do? You know, land in Crimea? Like, Great Britain would never land in Crimea. Like, get out of here. Or Gallipoli? Multiple options for Great Britain to land on us? Surely they wouldn't be so silly. But yeah, if Venice had better Diplo, you'd be 100% right. That could be a good way in. But this Diplo, I don't know how they're not just getting rolled by Spain and France. I guess Great Britain is kind of a, like, on paper, looks strong. But, like, honestly, I don't even know. Britain probably has naval supremacy just from ideas. But ship-wise, I mean, France has 15 more ships, but I wouldn't want to put money on if they have naval supremacy. Okay, so there's a province. So if we want to take these two, we could force Hungary to give land back to the Ottomans and then take it for ourselves. No, we're not going to do that. Mamluks and Morocco alliance. Okay. Do we want land or money or both? Do we want to stick around this war or bail out? He's still at 99, but like half his guys are on vacation in Naxos. So we could push this further. Our current debt is 1940. We're basically at a break-even econ. Do we take... what if we took this fort here? I mean, we have truces with half these guys. It's a little bit marginal. The little guys aren't going to do much to us. The problem is if we take more land... Is this like Catholic or something? It's Orthodox, but... So here's a question for you guys. I should probably know this, but I don't. So as far as taking land goes, do we get penalized? Is it based off the province religion or the religion of the nation? It's this one, right? Because it's a Catholic nation, people care, right? Versus, so it's Orthodox provinces, but people, because we're taking from a Catholic nation, yeah, I think it's national too, which doesn't work out in our favor in this case. You want me to snake to Kosovo? Kosovo is going to go to Treb. But, okay, guys, we could go after Serbia too. Look, Serbia is easy peasy. Look at this. We could feed a bunch of Serbian land to our buddy. Okay, let's, I don't want to go too hog wild with AE because also remember, Trebizond is sharing AE with us still. But I think I do want the fort. So I think I might do this. Okay, we gotta fight a little bit longer. That's totally fine. Let's go chase these guys down. This is gonna be a river crossing, isn't it? Okay, where are you guys going? Why is it everywhere I go, it's a river crossing? You can't catch a break. I know there's tons of rivers around here. It is what it is. That's still gonna be a river crossing. Literally everywhere you go here. I'm taking it, guys. I've had enough. Oh, we get the 1K. Where are these guys going? These guys, what? Let's go trap ourselves in, like, Central Gothia here. What's the game plan? Oh, so you do think it's province religion? I don't know. Yeah, I think it's national, but I would not put money on that. Okay, so that was more AI brilliance, guys. I don't know what that was. All right, we've got ticking. We've got 15 from battles. He's still on Naxos. He's taken 47k. Oh, I've taken more attrition. Don't look at that attrition number. We've taken more attrition than Hungary has in this war. And he's literally had like a Greek vacation island going. This nonsense. This nonsense, guys. We gotta deal with this. Whatever. Maybe Russia's next. The Ottoman-Persian alliance is back. We were dealing with that in the early game. It was gross then. Now it doesn't really matter. Okay, we're gonna get some rebels here in the west shortly. No, we're good on manpower, Luke. You know, we're good on manpower because we got this master recruiter, and then we also have masters of the Kremlin modifier. Where is that? Nice event. Here we go. 10% masters of the Kremlin till the end of the game. It's a good song too. I don't know if guys, are these songs like legit that good, or am I brainwashed because I played this game too much and heard this song so much? Or is it like a little bit of both? Well, at one point we were masters of the Kremlin, Purple. No longer, but at one point we were. And we will be again because, guys, the funny thing is, look at what's right on the border. Moskva is a border province, so that could go in the next Russian war to us. I feel like a lot of these songs go hard. Okay. Okay, so if we take this chunk and then forced religion, 552%. Just max gold. I don't even care about humiliation. We've got plenty of power projection. Yeah, okay. So if we want to get on Pest, I don't want to go this northern way with level 4 forts. Ramparts, guys, he's building ramparts up here. I'm good on that. We're going to go the eastern way. Luke, I had... Oh, yeah, okay, you turn them off. Yeah, I have been listening to these bangers for a decade. Yeah, it's awesome. 50 Diplo, yeah, we'll do that. Okay, these are 1% loans. Let's extend them for now. Then we'll probably pay them off at the end of the war. And let's do another metropolitan. Okay, we are up to 81% patriarch authority. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think if I listened to it outside of the game for the first time, I would just be like, it's fine, and then probably wouldn't listen to it. But the fact I've heard it so much with the game, it's then just become ingrained, like, okay, like, it's going down. Like, actually, I want to do it like, let's do it like that. And this mountain fort, this is, what terrain is this? Hills. Okay, we'll just go that way. This one's mountains, right? Yeah, we'll just bypass that one. And we can get these guys here. No, they're not going to stay. Okay. See, I would have guessed this would have been a river crossing penalty just from the map, but sometimes the map is misleading, so. No, did we get one anyways? Oh no, that's terrain, okay. It sure looks like that river would have given us a penalty there, but the map, it's not always 1-to-1, like what you see on the map. Or actually, no, did we have better maneuver? There is a river there. Our guy must have had better maneuver. Because that guy, oh yeah, okay, they had no general, it was a maneuver thing. Okay, that makes more sense, because I'm like, surely there's a river there, and there is. Yeah, okay. Let's see. You go deal with that. The song that's currently playing is... Where do you see? Is it this one? Is it Dawn of an Empire? Yeah, Dawn of an Empire. Gotta get a sip of water. Yeah, why is it so quiet? Turn these up a little bit. I don't want to make it too loud. Still down here, by the way. Okay. Who's our best siege guy? They're all bad at siege. We have one guy with one. Okay. So I'm not convinced we need attachment on these guys anymore. You guys go do your own thing. He's back up on the Polish capital. It's tough to be Pole in this game. It's barrage. Let's go look. There is not a search bar as far as I can tell. I don't think there's a search bar. Let's close that. I almost never actually go in there and manually mess with the music. You just... Oops. So I switched these up because of manpower concerns, and now it's messing me up. I actually want to do... I'm switching it back. It's like muscle memory for me to have my primary siege on one. And if I don't do that, I mess it up all the time. Albanian white peace. So maybe let's look at Albania. I don't know that we can afford to take a bunch of AE from a non-co-belligerent here. So maybe we actually do give Albania their white peace. I mean, we will need to take this land for Trebizond / Biz eventually, but that doesn't mean this second. Okay. Works for me. Okay. And we can state up some of our new stuff here. Russia's just going after Central Asian powers like a madman. Okay, do we have an edict here? Like stuff is... Stuff is falling super fast, but again, that's just level 2 forts for you. Keep helping. Okay, I think all of Trebizond has been converted Orthodox. That's cool. And we are still a ways off. I think we need to take Pest to make this peace deal happen. But he keeps looping around. We still have it. I was talking about how much simpler this war was going to be because it's only one front. It's sort of one front because of these like Carpathian Mountains, I guess they are. They can still go north or south, but they're not so far apart that it's like a huge issue. But we have done a lot of bouncing back and forth. Okay, this should be... Once the reinforcements get here, yeah. Okay. Let's liberate the Polish capital again. And we actually have a path. You know what? Let's not do that. Let's just go for Pest. We actually have a path to it now. So what would he give us? Oh, he would actually give us a bunch of stuff. Oh, he has some Polish. I didn't know he had Polish power. Yeah, he does. Okay, let's rethink this then for a second. Let's return some Polish cores. Where are you? Poland. Poland has actually been a really good ally or subject this game, and they've taken so much punishment. The least I can do is hook them up a little bit. Okay, let's take... I think that's fine. I think that's gonna be the peace deal. Let's take a little less money. Let's... Yeah. Okay, I think that's the peace deal. So now we just need to make that happen. Wow, that was good timing. Well, not for the rebels. The Kievan separatists spawn when the 85k super overstack. I don't know. I'm overstacking way more than I have to. Oh, Brandenburg's the emperor. Okay, so does that change the Genoa math? No, not at all. Because Brandenburg is just as strong as Austria. They're straight up allied to France. Oh. This is, I can say, I think with total certainty, the strongest Genoese Diplo game I've ever seen. In whatever hundreds of games of this that I've probably played, I've never seen Genoese Diplo like this. But we will fight them later, so that's the tease for future episodes. We just need to get a little bit juiced up here. Let's get some legitimacy. That's pretty bad, actually. Yeah, we were able to grab this when the Empire was dishonoring. I think France was fighting Austria, and the Emperor dishonored, so it was like us versus like some HRE miners. And I think they maybe came over and messed around a little bit, but it was an easy war. We did it while we were fighting somebody else. Like we were fighting like Persia or the Ottomans or somebody, and we saw it and we were like, oh, we've got to take that. Because we still took these way off schedule. So ideally, you know, if you're Theodoro, you want to get these in like the first like 25, 30 years. We got them, let's see, 1528. Yeah, it took us 80 years. 80 plus years, right? Yeah, 84 years or something. That is way behind schedule. Everything in this run has been behind schedule. But it's all good. Yeah, well, we weren't allowed to do the Diplo route, but yes, you're correct. Especially when their Diplo looks like that, just building up the favors and stuff. Yeah, that would have been 10 times easier. Look at this. He doesn't even reinforce his own battles. He literally has 26k, just walks away. I mean, he still would have lost, but like, I don't know. It's like lose with dignity. All right, here Pest. Pest is a goner here. Let's see. We can do. love to embrace trade also, but outside of this like core, it's spreading so slow. .13. Ouch. All right, let's do some deving. Let's do right here. Let's see what else we got. Gizzelyar. Tax meta. Tax meta is still in play, guys. Okay. And then let's actually see, do we have any good churches off that? Yeah, we've got like a few. Yeah, we'll build. Church for 13, and we've actually had some workshops. Yeah, okay. We'll do like a little bit of econ work here. It's still not much, but okay. 109, 148. So we need what kind of level 2? I like level 2. He is like almost out of manpower. Let's go take that. They're sowing discontent. We've been running counter-espionage. We're still not finding their spies. That's cool. But I guess we're at 100 spy network. We can't be... I can't complain that much. Okay. We can finish trade. And we've got some policies. So Diplo policy is going to be the cloth quality edict for 15% trade efficiency. That's actually pretty good. And then we can swap out siege ability versus trade and move speed. So they're both kind of good. We could run them both and just pay the mill point. Actually, I'm swapping out this first one for sure. That's going to goods produced. This one's kind of a toss-up. Maybe after this war, because we are using the siege ability quite a bit. But move speed is nice, and so is trade efficiency. Yeah, we'll think about that. We got another merchant, even though we don't really have a ton of great places for him. We only have control and pest because we have all this stuff. It's not going to stay that way. I thought we were already pushing in Samarkand. Maybe that was a temporary modifier or something. Oh, we can run... Why can we run 2 admin policies? Is that from a reform? We can actually run both of these. I think we have a reform. Somewhere. Admin clergy? Here you go. Admin clergy. Even better. Now I need the military equivalent of that. Alright guys, I bet Trebizond's back in debt. Oh, these guys. Playing like I do. Alright. Let's go deal with this. After this war, after we get some money, we will bail them out. Like we do all game. Where are you guys going? Oh, you're trying to... Let's try to cut them off, maybe? Okay. 95. So this is... we can make the peace deal. Before we do that, I want to check something I haven't checked all game. And that's going to be army losses. Oh, man. We are number 4 in army losses worldwide at 1.32 million. We're within like, we're in the same ballpark as France, MAMS, Ottomans. We have more than Russia, more than Spain, more than Hungary as an OPM start. It's pretty wild. Okay. And yeah, quite a bit to attrition. Let's see. Yeah, 500k to attrition. That's, if there's any question whether I overstack, this should answer it right here. 525. That's actually really, really rough. Okay. I think this is a good deal. So we're giving Poland 3 cores back. We're taking 4, including a level 4 fort here in former Wallachia, which really shores up our western flank. And we're doing war reps and 2100. I think that's a good deal. At least I like it. We should also be able to sell Cs, I think. Let's take a look. I'll give this thing a tick. Yeah, okay. So we're going to sell Cs. That's a bunch of money. And we'll do this thing too, just for fun. Manpower 50. Manufactory. Where? That's in Georgian land. I don't want to build down there. Manpower 4. Let's do manpower 4. Just for the manpower. Get a little bonus. A few thousand bonus. Why not? So we could do global trade, but I think instead of doing that, I'm going to bail out these guys. And pay off loans. Let's reduce inflation. Let's have Russia as a rival. And maybe Persia? I'm not even going to fight half these guys. Transox? How are they valid? Hey, thanks, Egg. Thanks for the super chat. It is weird seeing, don't worry, they're not in here long. It's kind of like real life where, you know, you get your paychecks like, oh great, and then the bills start hitting. You know, you got your mortgage, your credit cards, and it's like, oh, that didn't stay in there too long, did it? Okay, we got 1300. Do we want to do some econ? A couple workshops. Ottomans would be, oh man, Tlemcen, I gotta fight these guys in North Africa. Let's look at our options here. Serbia would be easy. Serbia would be a joke. Russia, guys, I think we go get some payback on Russia. What do you guys think? They're only on 61k. We could take money, we could take land. Let's get these guys back. I think it's time to pay a visit to the Bank of Moscow. For our third rival, I'll hold off. Well, actually, we might eclipse like Transox. Persia's not even strong though. Now let's do. We'd rather have Persian land for our buddy. Let's do Persia. But I don't know. It's kind of debatable whether we should go north or south here, but I think the Ottomans aren't going to pick up much more Diplo, and Russia could. Oh yeah, purple. So the way to look at leagues, it's in political map mode here, religious leagues. Obviously right now it's not showing much, but yeah, before and during the league war, it'll show you both leagues. It's super nice because this thing gets like kind of hard to read, especially in a big league war. You know, there can be 25, 30 nations on each side. And this thing gives you like a pretty decent overview. Yep, it's handy. Okay, let's get our ships back. Yeah, we already PU'd Russia, and then it went south. They got some strong support for independence. I didn't feel like fighting France this game. Well, not yet. We'll fight them eventually. And also, guys, they weren't helping us. Their liberty desire was so high. I mean, we could have tried to dev them up and like... I know you can like placate these guys I don't actually think you can do that with a PU, but we could have like tried to dev them and stuff, but I would rather build up our land. And honestly, just taking money off these guys they're going to be more useful giving us war reps and cash than they ever were as a PU. Let's start that. I'm not going to upgrade that center of trade because we're not going to hang on to it. Yeah, okay. And we're actually making money. That's weird. Okay. We probably don't need the Merc stack, but I'm going to keep it anyways. Oh, Mary, those guys. We need to increase stab. Once we're done coring, we need to increase stab. Okay. So he's currently eating no guy here. I'm tempted to switch. How long do we have on this guy? Another 3 years. I'm tempted to switch over to this guy. Should have done that probably before. I'll wait. I'll wait till after the Russia war. We might do a little building boom. Okay, let's deck this. And what Borgle do we want? We've got claims. Kind of random claims. It's funny the claims go this far east, but you don't actually get them up here. I guess we'll do like one of these or something. Maybe this one. Nizhny Novgorod. Okay. Okay. Wait, do we have another merchant? No. Why does that pop up and go away? And what is, guys, I suspect Russian army quality. What are their ideas? Everybody we've been fighting has been like pretty stacked. Religious, offensive, defensive, espionage. That's not bad. Well, I like that. Let's actually stab up first and get sort of double stab out of it. That was kind of a funky event because you also lost corruption there. I haven't seen that event very much. I don't know what the triggers are for it, but is that a religious ideas event? And if it is that one that was added more recently? Because I played with religious ideas all the time. I didn't recognize that one. But that might just be me. Also, guys, do we want to switch off mill focus here? And go dip. I think I do. Let's do counter espionage on this guy. I want to see these poor guys. What are the Trebizond's lost 150 or 140,000 guys. It's pretty rough too, considering they've been a lot smaller than us for the whole game. Okay, there's Moscow. Wow, easiest capital take ever. We took it in the first 6 months of the war, less than that, 4 or 5 months. And he's trying to mess around down here with 10k guys? Like, what's the plan? He only has 70,000 guys? Like, do we fire the mercs? Do we even need them? You know what I want, guys? I want soldiers' households. Yeah, I don't think we need the mercs. I think this is gonna be a beatdown. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I regret that, but I doubt it. I have such a low opinion of the AI, Russian AI in EU4. It's so bad. Okay. He's over in Kazakh. Maybe when he's back from Kazakh, he'll be like terrifying, but like, let's look at his military quality. Let's see. Full point of morale down, 105. No, this is a joke. How do you go offensive and defensive and your military is still that bad? Okay, whatever. I mean, and he's Orthodox. He could be running St. Mike too. But, you know, the AI, I don't think they really understand the icon system. So it wouldn't surprise me if they're running like Eliusa all the time. Or like just random stuff in here. Actually, this guy with the AE reduction is not bad either. I'd say these are my top three guys. St. Mike, Christ, Pantocrator, and St. Nick. Those are my three guys. This one is so situational with institutions. You probably could find like a time to use this if you just want to exchange PA for cash, basically. But I don't use the Unrest. Eliusa, I don't use her much. Okay. Yeah. Remember when Muscovy was up 3 Miltex on the PLC? That was so funky. I remember when he decked that, I'm like, oh no, Muscovy just committed suicide. What is he doing? Like, because he had like Bold Fighter, and you know, sometimes Bold Fighter will like sort of suicide their nation. They'll, you know, underestimate enemy strength or whatever, and then they just straight up like bodied the PLC, like 1v2, and it was like, oh, okay, I guess I didn't understand. Okay, let's head towards Novgorod, I guess. I don't even know where his troops are. I guess they're all in the east, messing around with... Okay, so he's fighting Nogai, Uzbek, and Timurids. So he probably has guys down here in Persia. Okay, let's turn off some forts. If they make it to some of these forts, we've failed in a significant way. I think we can turn that off. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm sorry, I wasn't familiar with your game, Russia. Yeah, that's a good line. But then it's like, okay, now Russia's, the rest of the game, they've kind of been back to their usual tricks. It's like they had their one moment of brilliance. Okay, the MAM truce is up, so that could be back. 173, oh my god. Okay, actually the MAMs are almost certainly going to be back. Soon. Okay, these are pretty good. Where is Pronsk? That's actually a nice manufactory. What is that? Iron. Yeah, I'll go for that. I'm expecting a Mamluks deck here at any time. Auto Truce is already up. We decided to go north just because their Diplo was so bad. Yep, here we go. Why did I fire those mercs again, guys? Remind me? Okay. We can't even take Moskva. Should we take the War Goal, Nizhny Novgorod? Oh, that's sad. So the war, it's so short we can't get anything done here. Because he's coming back with 173. I still don't think we can beat them at sea. What I will enact here, guys, is this second policy. See, that's why it was a bummer that Hungary had to deck us, because we weren't ready to finish with the MAMs yet. I wanted to go for a bigger peace deal, not just because you get more stuff out of it, but the difference between a 7-year truce and a 15-year truce is being able to pull off like another 1 or 2 of these wars. Instead, we're getting like these staggered decks, and like it's messing up the previous war. You know, Hungary messed up the Mamluk War. Now the Mams are messing up the Russian War. But what are you gonna do? Let's get our old burger loans back, because we are gonna need mercs. Where are you? I went too fast. Indebted to burgers. And I'm gonna do a couple of things here. So we're gonna get a merc stack, obviously. Independent army. Independent Cossack host. So many options. I don't know if this is quite enough. I think we go independent army here. It's gonna be a little bit steep. But the other thing I want to do is... Where's Tula? I know you, it's not Tulsa. Tula. You geography guys are like, you don't know where Tula is? It's like, no, I don't. And then let's do another soldier's household. Actually, let's also look at training fields. Oh, yeah. We should do some training fields. I'm even going to take out some additional loans to do those. Okay. So the question is, do we just pull the plug now? Or do we try to get a little bit more? Do we try to get, if we get Novgorod, I think we go for a little bit more here. Taking one more fort does help. Okay, and then here's, oh, these guys are gonna have attrition out the wazoo, aren't they? Because they're so big. 45k. Alright, barrage that. Everyone's on mill 18. Yes. $49, did not get it. When you get that warning, what's the timer on that? Is that like 3 months or 6 months, or is it random? Okay, what is this stuff? Prestige. Okay, whatever. I don't want to lose prestige right now. 71, surely. Here we go. Also, you like how when they deck on your vassal, you don't get the sound? But we missed that 70 whatever percent that was. Awesome. Oh, I should have turned those forts back on. Yeah, it's probably fine. We've got some buffer forts. And do we take our chances at sea again? Get our asses kicked again. Alright, I want Novgorod, and to let us get a better peace deal. And then we peace out and march south. Our forts are so bad. Guys, we missed the 85. You gotta be kidding me. We are missing super high rolls. How is that a thing? Should we bail out our buddy again? Okay, finally. Ooh. Guys, we won. We beat the Mams at sea. Do you guys see that? That was actually a bunch of war score too. I should have been watching that. I kind of thought our fleet was going to like run and hide. Okay, that's big. That's nice. Okay, so Russian peace deal. We can take all 3 of these. and a little bit of money. So we just have to come back for him. It is what it is. I mean, it's a little bit of expansion. It's a little bit of money. Like, what are we gonna do? Okay, so this is for my Lhasa. Where? Oh, it's this thing down here. We're gonna have to go defend that thing. Okay, let's give you... That guy's fine. Okay, let's head that way, I guess. Let's put that extra move speed to work. See if we can get here in time. That was not happening. Okay, let's switch our spies. Let's get a spy and counter espionage. Transox is of course back in the war because they always are, which is gross. But okay, these guys are walking away. That's fine. We'll go see if we can get here. And then we're also going to counter espionage. Okay, 21. Okay, he did not get it. Yeah, let's go. Okay, so he has 1% more discipline than we do, but we have the morale advantage slightly. He's also, guys, another one of these siege comps, 0523. Those cannons are going to take so much damage in the front line. He's got the cab penalty. He's going to get smoked. Nice comp. Nice comp. Look at that. Brutal. I'm going to wait for them to get to forts. I want to go this way and get the war goal back. The war goal does have a fort next to it, so that's kind of nice. Okay, Spy Master. I don't even really want a Spy Master. These are lame. I don't really want that either. Whatever. Why does Spain need our mill access to fight HRE miners? Like, what pathing are you going to take? I guess you can have it because I don't care, but... Make that make sense, guys. Okay. Lost a general. Okay. How do we want to do this? Let's go try to take this back real quick. Oh, he's still here. Okay, let's... I think I want to wait for more morale to do that. Maybe. I think. He has 800 guys. I'm bad at assaulting, guys. Oh, we got that really fast anyways. Okay, I guess I'm glad I didn't assault because that would have been totally unnecessary. Okay, another naval battle, guys. But I think we have to be favored here, right? 407? Oh, no leader. Don't do that. Don't have no leader. Wait, this Bulgarian stuff, we're going to give this away. This is in the Anatolian node. Why'd I even core these? Oh. Just in the nick of time. We're giving these away. This is going to be Treb and then Byzantine land. I don't know what I was thinking. No, we got an admiral up. Now we do. We had one before, I thought. Did he die? Okay, we should be fine here. He doesn't have enough ships to be doing this, I don't think. Yeah, okay. So we sank 4, we lost 2. I'll take that trade any day. Okay. And I'm glad Transox is down here. Yeah, well, actually, he's both. Why does Transox have 55k? Okay, actually, Transox is stronger than I thought. He's down here in Eastern Persia. I guess if you're allied to the Mams, you can get away with a lot of stuff. Okay. Yeah, that fleet, it was... Yeah. Why did... He took that fight. Like, he landed on us. So I don't totally understand what was going on there. Okay, that's 96 PA, guys. I think we can drop this guy. I don't think we need him anymore. We are going to have to probably redo St. Mike in 6 months, but that's okay. That'll put us at 86. Totally fine. Okay, those guys got totally smashed. I'm not sure why they were there. Okay, he is on our fort in Lakia. Let's go see if we can do something about that. Let's edict that thing. And there's no guy gets eaten. I'm gonna laugh if Hungary comes back for round 2 and interrupts this war again. Just like last time. Okay, he's rolling 9s, but he's so outnumbered it doesn't matter. Try to get this fort back. Where? Okay, he's back on this stuff in the east. Never mind. I don't think we have time. I think we've just got to get it back. Kind of like having that extra move speed. I can feel it, guys. I can feel it. Okay, these guys. Swedish Russian rivalry. That's kind of funny. But I guess that's historical. You know, I'll allow that. It's funny in EU4 because usually AI Sweden just can't really get it done. St. Mike, man. I don't think we've used any other icons this game, have we? We will eventually, but I don't think we have yet. I wish we could tell him to run defensive edicts. And we're fighting at sea again. And we're doing pretty well, looks like. Guys, it's transports. He's like engaging us with transports and they're getting just destroyed. Look at this. Okay, his navy is... I don't know, it still says he has 17. I think he must have a bunch in like the Red Sea or the Persian Gulf or something. Because we have not seen 17 heavies in the West this war. Alright, let's go fight this. Hopefully we can get down here in time. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. That's a beatdown. Guys, that siege stack was 0417. 4K cav, 17 artillery, 0 infantry. These seem like even worse than usual comps. Oh, actually, we can get down here in time, so this actually worked out well. Let's not go that way. Buddy. Actually, without probably would have been a 1K stack. It probably would have been okay. But let's just do this. Okay, he's getting smoked. Okay, so we're 2 years into the war. He's lost 134K. We've lost 44. And even attrition. We're winning attrition somehow. Okay. And he's back in the east, but let's do this. He's back up here. Until Transox is out, I don't think we can push. And Transox isn't going to be out for like another 3 years. Maybe more. It's so annoying. Next time we go to peace, guys, remind me please to transfer these so we're not just sitting on the overextension penalty. All right, let's fight these guys off. 42k, so maybe he'll actually have a normal comp in here. Looks like he does. Still not enough. Trebizond. And I feel bad for these guys. We've like tried to help them out, but they have taken the brunt of these wars just due to where they are. Maybe I should give them this stuff. Okay. We also need to lower autonomy in some of our new stuff. If we go all the way up here to try to siege this, we're gonna lose down here. So I almost wonder if we shouldn't push like here into Eastern Anatolia, and that way we have plenty of time to get back west. This would be nice to hold. Did he build this? I think this is a new fort. It's actually a pretty good spot. Was that there before? Am I like blind? That's entirely possible too. Okay, we're smashing his fleet again. Why does he keep coming out? If your fleet comp is 30029, you should not be sallying forth. Like, that's time to stay in the docks. Very brave. State up some more stuff. Okay, we got a gov reform. Haven't done one of these in a minute. Okay, this is tier 8 econ. Trade efficiency, burgers loyalty, burgers influence, trade steering, trade company, domestic trade power abroad. You get monarch points from bracing institution. Ooh, guys, as many loans as we take, I don't think there's a I don't even think there's a choice. That one feels mandatory. And the inflation reduction will be nice too. Those guys are just gonna get instantly wiped. Well, semi-instantly. Okay, let's take this thing. Okay, we got it. Let's head west. Why is it saying we can go this way? If there's a fort here, if there's forts here and here, why is it saying we can go this way? That can't be right, is it? Like, how would zone of control allow that for us just to pass through? Power struggle of the Ottoman Empire. Yeah, I bet there's a power struggle. I think I don't understand zone of control. 5,000 hours in this game, I don't think I understand it. And I'm not even close to understanding it. I'm not even in the same ballpark as understanding it. Okay. Okay, these freaking Transox guys are gonna drive me crazy. Let's try to take this fort. Where are these guys going? Actually, can we cut them off? Probably not. Oh, maybe. Okay. Let's get some of this stuff here. I can't fight the Asian stuff at the same time as the MAMs. Like maybe if I had better micro, I could. And like split my forces more effectively. I kind of do like a death ball thing, which is a little bit noob, I'll be honest. Yeah, is it because it's my subject's territory on the other side? But I thought zone of control, I thought these would prevent you from going through. It must be because, yeah, it's my guy on the other side, but I don't know. I swear I've been in scenarios similar to that that did not allow me. Oh, Hungary's increasing national unrest. Thank you, buddy. Thank you so much. All right, let's defend this thing. No terrain advantage here, but obviously 4-to-1 in numbers advantage has a quality all its own. Another guy, 5,000 hours. Even no trade inside out, you're still baffled by zone of control. I would say trade. I understand like 75% of trade. Zone of control, I'm like at 35%. Like I know enough to be dangerous. And with zone of control, I know enough to be like confidently wrong. Be like, oh, surely the AI can't do this, and then the AI does it. Oh, I can't do this. Oh wait, I can do this. It's either a testament to how deep this game is, or how like impenetrable like the rules are, that you can have so many hours and still be baffled by the concept. And I'm still convinced the AI plays by different rules with zone of control. And I don't even think that's like a conspiracy theory. I feel like there's solid evidence for that. That there's like a separate set of rules for the AI versus the player. Because okay, there's another step 4 goes down. We won another naval battle. We've actually got a bunch of war score off naval battles. And they are not that close to separate piecing. But we could take a fight here. And there's only one. Okay, let's take this fight. Because I've seen the AI do stuff, and I'm like, there's no way a player could do that. I know I was wrong about this one. I am wrong about zone of control all the time. But I don't think the AI is on the same page as a player. Okay, another solid, about 2-to-1 casualty ratio. We'll take it. He's up here on 7. Oh. This is into a terrain penalty, but it's fine. We got enough guys, should be okay. Casualty ratio is probably not going to be quite so good here. And it's not. It's still in our favor. But not as good as obviously with terrain on our side. The further on you go, I feel like terrain starts mattering less and less. It does still matter. Okay, Janissary coup. Terrain always matters, but I think the importance of it does diminish. Because as the game goes on, you get so many additional modifiers from like, text themselves, from ideas and policies and all that other stuff, that you can just have a massive difference in army quality that in the early game is much, much harder to come by, if that makes sense. And I would say we're partway there. We're not like... I mean, these Mamluk troops are kind of good. Okay, yet another fort goes down. Okay, he'd white peace. Do we want a white piece? Probably not. What do we want out of this war, guys? Why is this fort in Shirvan, guys? This is such a bad place for the fort. This is the place in Melikates. I have no idea how to say that. This is like a nice key province. You even have mountains on either side here. I think these are, no, that's highlands. These are mountains, right? Somewhere. No, these aren't. Okay, I'm delusional up here. But anyways, these, not only do you have better terrain, Shirvan only touches like 5 provinces, and this one touches like, let's see, 3, 5, 7. So you have better terrain and more province control. But, okay. More epic music. Wait, that guy was young. And we've got Obsessive Perfectionist, but fortunately we already built a bunch of buildings. Guys, we are officially out of manpower. Rough. Wait, where is everybody? Okay. You need a leader. These soldier households will help a little bit. Yeah, okay. You know, guys, we could... You know, with us being out of manpower, what if we just, like... What if we just took 2,600 and walked away? And did something else, like beat up on Serbia? I think I want to do that, guys. I mean, I don't know. Is that a bad idea? We're not losing. We still have a lot of... It's not like... So we're out of replacement manpower, but our actual armies... Well, that one's at 85. That's not great. Let's see. Where was that key fort? Was it Melita? This fort was kind of good. What if we took this fort? This fort and like 900 and gave this thing to Trebizond? I'm gonna do it. Maybe that's questionable. That might be questionable, but hang on. Let's give him this stuff over here. It was... Yep, thank you for the reminder, Luke. I actually remembered, which is not like me. Okay, we can sell C's here, right? Yeah, 30 is... Let's do... So... C's. And we can do the diet. Okay, manufactory for tax. Trade power. Let's just do this one again for 4,000 free manpower. Yeah, okay. So let's go around the horn here real quick. So we have a truce in the south with the Mams. The Ottomans would be a fairly easy war, so that's definitely has potential. Serbia would be an even easier war. Hungary, we have a truce for 10 years. That's great. Lithuania, we have a truce for 6 years. That's also good. These Russia, we have a truce for 4 years. And they have an Uzbek vassal. Okay. Russia's not going to deck us. I'd be surprised if they did. They'd have to pick up some Diplo to do that. The threats are here as far as decks. It'd be Hungary or Mams. Let's fire the mercs. We're those guys. That stack was almost too big. I think I should have done the smaller stack. Because we were paying so much in attrition replacement there. Let's go look at our army losses, because I think we upped that number. We moved into third. I think we were in fourth. We moved into third. We passed the Ottomans. Total army losses. We'll catch these guys. Give me a little bit of time. We'll catch these guys. Let's bail out Trebizond, because I'm sure they're broke as a joke again. Wait, no loans. Shocking. Let's look at autonomy. Okay. And we are going to have some serious rebels. Let's go deal with that. Who's first? Here? Okay. Man, okay. Get these guys back. Back to sending this merchant out. I don't even know. Collect in Krakow? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It doesn't matter. We don't have that much control in Krakow. That's going to make us, like, probably very little money. Let's take a look. Wait, 0? Is that right? No, okay, 1.3. That's fine. Let's take the production. And let's help with some conversions for Poland. You guys have to stand on the same province. There's so many bad Ottoman events, guys. The AI Ottomans can get in this, like, doom loop where you have, like, Peasants' Rebellion, Janissary Revolt, Plot of the Harem. There's so much bad stuff that can go down. It's actually kind of crazy. Okay, let's do that. Yes, Trebizond is still a vassal. Let's do this one. They're still a vassal, and we've given them so much land, they love us. They're at 0% Liberty Desire, and I think they will be for a while. And we keep bailing them out, which also reduces Liberty Desire. So, look at this. Okay, so relative power plus 14%. Not that much, because their army just keeps getting wrecked. Their econ power is a joke, 4%. Historical friend, minus 50. Opinion, minus 20. Trust, Diplo rep. They have 454 dev, but then they also have royal marriage. We've given them provinces. Paid off loans is minus 56%. Oh, that's kind of funny. We've been bailing them out for like the past 80 years. Okay. Let's pay off the 3% loans for sure. Yeah, and 1% I'll leave up for now. Let's see. Okay, we'll do the trade power thing. That's fine. I don't care. And we could upgrade the center of trade here. It's in... Nah. Nah, I'm going to save our money. Save our money on that one. Alright, should I be doing something with these diplomats? I probably should. Let's go do, like, outraged or something. And our subjects still like us. We could improve. We could get Trebizond to 200, I guess. I don't know. Okay, let's force out some rebels. That's fine. Okay. How are we getting that much money from war reps? Did they get an event or something? That must be, they had like a monthly event. Otherwise, how are we getting 125? That can't be right. Let's get our fleet back. Let's turn off. Guys, let's mothball every fort. Right here. Let's stop paying for the Navy. Do we want to drill? I think I might actually drill. How much are we making now? 22? Okay. It's not horrible. Polish royal marriage. Yeah, okay. Why are you... Oh, they've got... We'll go help deal with it. Guys, look at all these Cossack infantry. Oh, didn't we have a mission to get like 30 Cossacks? We could make that happen, guys. We haven't looked. We've been talking about the Trebizond mission tree like more than we've actually been talking about our own mission tree. Okay, down here. Oh yeah, we could do this for sure, guys. Yeah. Okay. Well, we got to get some manpower back. And then we could do it for sure. Oh wow, those are nice. You know, actually, I don't think we can drill right now. Is Poland gonna deal with this? Yeah, they don't even need our help. Okay, good for you. Turn the army down. Guys, between us and Trebizond, we've enveloped the Black Sea. Okay, let's get, how many more did we need? We were at, we need 4 more of, yeah, we can do this. Okay. We'll do like 1, 2, 3. We're out of guys. Never mind. Give me a few months. I don't know if I've ever done this mission before. I mean, actually, I probably have. It's been a minute since I did a Theodoro game. Okay, we're gonna have to pay a little bit here. Okay, and then let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be 30k Cossacks, I believe. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Queen Regent's Vanguard. So the funny thing is, I'm pretty sure if we had a king, it would be King's Vanguard. But since we have a Queen Regent, it's Queen Regent's Vanguard, which is even funnier for me. Okay. So here's our options. Expand the Cossacks. Cossack Regiment will give plus 10% force limit. We get Elite Vanguard, 10% shock damage, 10% army drill gain. Okay, that's kind of cool. And then this one gives you... Oh, that's no fun. Governing capacity. Nah. You know we have to go with a shock damage. Absolutely. Okay, so now our mission's over here. I don't know if we're gonna get this or not from our subject. Probably not. This one over here. We need more steppe provinces with 3 buildings and more with dev 20. We just need to dev up some steppe stuff. Okay, we'll probably get that eventually. All right, you guys join in here. So the difference between low maintenance is 46 and 34. Actually, I think I do want to drill. Yeah, let's do it. And we've got some pretty good training field opportunities to go up to. Okay. We are having to pay through this, which is a little bit sad, but yeah, I wonder if it isn't worth considering a switch out, because we might be doing some dev. I'll think about that. We've got this guy. We did just do him, so we've got him for another like 16 years, but we're also at 90% PA. So we could get more with this 94% PA. I'll think about that. It might not be crazy, even though I hardly ever do it, to do the institution embracement cost minus 20%. Because 20% of this is like 600 gold. A little bit under, probably 580 or something like that. So basically you're trading like 10 PA for 580 gold. That's not like an insane trade. Why is... Okay, they are drilling. I was like, why are you guys not drilling? There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, it's Big Riga. Hey, Alice. Yep, Big Riga. We got Poland some land back. So, yeah, it's been actually kind of an interesting episode. I didn't know we were going to fight the Mams twice. So this episode, we fought the Mams twice, Hungary and Lithuania once, Russia once, and Transox in the Mam War twice. So we've really fought like all our neighbors. Okay. I don't think Trebizond can go like take care of these rebels. He has no ships. No mill. Wow. I see your military is so bad. He's going Inno. Defensive, espionage, offensive Inno. I think I'm... Inno's okay. I think I would have rather seen something else there, but Inno's okay. Hey, Jupiter. Biz is not... They're not alive yet. Trebizond is going to be Biz in the future. Okay, so what is this? Bosnia. Did Albania form Bosnia? No, Albania got kicked to Corfu. Guys, what the heck happened here? Also, should we go eat Serbia? Should we go eat somebody? I don't want to eat Serbia. We got a little bit of manpower. Yeah, Bosnia, they are not in Bosnia. Yeah, they have migrated. Bosnian culture is here. Bosnian nation is here. The rebels broke the Ottomans. The Ottomans are... I don't know. I almost wonder if we should go after the Ottomans before the Mams. 1637. Okay, we have 5 years. And let's get our fleet maintenance up. And let's bring you back. Let's spy network you. Yeah, the Ottomans, their game's been over for a while. They're just playing out the string here. Okay. So, our goal is probably... This is a nice province for a fort. Maybe we'll put one on here for Treb. In Plovdiv, however you say that. In my biz games, I typically fort this up. It's a nice province. So, okay, let's do that. Let's deck for... Do we want to do anything with Bosnia? France, defender of the Catholic faith. When did that first happen? Because it feels like France has been defender of the Catholic faith for 150 years. And it's driving me crazy. Okay, Plovdiv, we're not going to co-CBM. And, let's see. Yeah, they got nothing. This should be pretty smooth sailing here. And we might have a chance to go... Mamluks are rivaling me. That makes no difference. They're just decking on us on cooldown anyways. So what difference does the rivalry make? You guys want to see something disgusting? Look at this Genoese. 1.2 mil. Tell me that's legit, guys. And you want to see something else that's awesome? To form biz, you need them. Oh, for our guy Trebizond to form biz, he needs them. That's gross. That is nasty. Okay, I think we're probably gonna do something like this in this peace deal. You think that looks feasible, Alice? Yeah, it looks good to me. 14k manpower, looks good. Put me in, coach. And we're taking... Actually, attrition's not too bad yet. We're right on the border there. We will do that eventually, but that's not this session. That's 1 to 2 sessions away, I would say. Probably 2 sessions, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We could try to get our guy the gold mine. How hard would we have to snake that? 56 AE. We could also switch over to the AE reduction guy. And we could, but the problem with that, guys, even if we dev this for him, he's gonna jack up autonomy. This thing's gonna have like 99% autonomy. Because the AI loves to jack up autonomy. Like here. So let me do a quick comparison. So we recently took Nizhny Novgorod from Russia. We have it at 10.8 autonomy. So this thing is like actually contributing to our nation. Like, I mean, it's 1 gold. You know, it's not a powerhouse, but it's something. It's not bad. Let's look at the stuff we recently gave Trebizond. Here, this was two wars ago. 2 Mamluk wars ago. 62 autonomy, 0.25 gold. This one, he just recently cored 50% autonomy. He's probably going to raise it. I don't think he's raised it yet. He will. Well, next time we're at peace, he's going to raise this up. Let's look here. 72% autonomy. Like his average autonomy, 72. These things, he's had these now for, let's see. 4 of Trebizond, 16, 13. He's had these for 20 years. They're still at 72% autonomy, giving him no money. This is actually a nice province. 22 dev, silk, 47 autonomy. He's getting less out of this province than I'm getting out of Nizhny Novgorod. And that's a better province. Like what? So anyways, that's a little mini rant, but in AI hands, the gold province is not nearly as good as it is in human hands. I'm sure everybody already knew that, but I'm beating the dead horse, I guess. Okay. We cannot get there in time. Oh well. Actually, we could probably go cap this thing. I don't think he's going to engage. Let's see, that's 7, 18, 28. I actually don't think he's going to fight either of our stacks. Okay, so this absolutism for our current build is pretty useless, but administrative efficiency is always good. Some of these other ones are kind of mid. This is like the best in here. Admin efficiency is good. Yeah, Trebizond's so nice, giving autonomy to the people. You know, when I first started playing this, I remember I had is one of my first games. I was doing a Portugal game, and actually funny we checked Portugal because they're getting just taken to the woodshed right now by France. French-Portuguese colonial war. And somehow he got like a 1v1. Spain is not even allied to him, so good luck, Portugal. Anyways, I was doing a Portugal game, and for whatever reason, I was like expanding big time into West Africa. And of course, I'm getting rebels out the wazoo because I didn't totally understand like culture mechanics. So all these West African guys are not accepted. And I think I was trying to do conversions, but I didn't understand all the modifiers that went into it. So it's slow going. And basically, this just became Rebel Central for the whole game. But what my way of reducing that was I was playing like an AI and just jacking up autonomy all over the place. It was so bad. So bad. And it didn't even work that well. Like, I was still dealing with rebels. That's the funny thing is, regardless of what you do with autonomy, you're probably still going to have rebels. The difference is if you lower autonomy, you actually have like functioning provinces that contribute to your nation. And if you jack autonomy up, it's useless. You have provinces that just are your color on the map and do nothing for you. So my philosophy is if you're going to have to fight the rebels anyways, just make them mad. Okay. Was that a Austria-Swedish alliance? I don't even know that we need to follow Sweden as a country of interest anymore. Well, yeah, if you know what you're doing a Portuguese West Africa thing is totally viable. I would say the strategy there is fine, but my understanding of the game was not so fine because you have to, I would say, you know, accept some of these cultures. I would do religious conversions. But yeah, the strategy of taking Portuguese West Africa, that's totally fine. What is this? Tlemcen? Guys, why is Tlemcen down here? Is this colonial Tlemcen? Oh my god. You guys see that exploration? Colonial Tlemcen. And he's all the way down here. It looks like the old Portuguese color. Remember before, because now they're kind of bluish. Remember when Portugal was just straight up light green? And now they're the same color as these guys too. That's a wild Tlemcen game. I kind of like it. Yeah, I like it. Strangest stuff happens in this game. But that's why the replayability is so high. Okay, that was... Why is this thing so hard to take? Holy moly. Is this a level... this is a capital 4, right? Is this a level 5? Level 7? Guys, we're up to fort level 6. Did I just totally miss that? Oh, it's here. It's Tech 19, so we're not there yet. Oh, God. That's going to take forever. Can we just separate piece this guy? You know, I wonder... Let's look at what we need for Biz. Yeah, we need multiple provinces. I was going to say, should we try to take something from Bosnia? I think we just separate piece him. Also, guys, Catholic Bosnia? Catholic Bosnia that's not even really in Bosnia? What is going on here? Let's just separate piece this guy, I guess. 16 bucks. Okay. Do they start as Catholic? I thought they started as Orthodox. I could be wrong about that. Are they one of the few that down here that does? And all the other guys? It's Serbia for sure is Orthodox. I know Croatia's Catholic. I don't know about Bosnia. You guys could be right. I haven't done a Bosnia game in ages. All those Balkan guys, I like playing in the Balkans, but the games are not really different. You know, the difference between a Bosnia game and a Serbia game is kind of like zero functionally. You just beat up on each other like and try to ally a major before like Hungary or Venice tries to get you. It is fun, but I don't know. I know I've done a big Serbia game. Isn't there a Serbia achievement? I don't think Bosnia has any achievements. Yeah, the difference is map color. Even the ideas, like, do they have their own ideas? Okay, they do. I guess they have that going for them. And actually, the Bosnian ambition, 15% CCRs, that's actually really good. Maybe I need to be playing Bosnia. Let's see. I think, yeah, I'm not even sure if I have done a Bosnia game. I know I've done a Herzegovina game. I've done Serbia. I've done Ragusa. We did that Montenegro release. I've done Albania. They might be like one of the few Balkan ones I haven't done. Just because it's like, okay, if I've done everybody else, like, is this really going to be that different? But 15% CCR, maybe I've been sleeping on them. What else do they got? Let's look. Tolerance of heretics. I'm not a big fan of tolerance of heretics. I usually like to convert anyways. 5% tech cost, that's good. Legitimacy is kind of mid. Manpower is fine. Diplo relations, depends how you're playing. With these no allies runs, that's kind of useless. Income from vassals, vassal force limit is eh. Diplomats, depending on how you're playing, can be okay. Attrition for enemies and fort defense is also okay. So I'd say they're kind of mid ideas. Not horrible, but we've certainly seen worse. If you're doing like a big conquering game though, 15% CCR is nice. Okay, these guys are at 94. Let's make this happen. So if we don't do a Kosovo snake, if we do, okay, if we do something like this, return course to the Ottomans. Yeah, I'm good. Village? Nah. Not worth it. I think this is fine. I mean, I guess we could take more. Especially if we switched. I mean, are we afraid that Hungary's gonna like jump on this guy? It could happen. Wait, he's not interested? Why is Hungary not interested in any of this land, but they want ours super bad? Why is Hungary just like hands off Serbia? And what is this? I mean, this could also change. I actually think, guys, okay, that would give us 10% AE, but we could also, we might stick with Saint Nick here for a minute. Yeah, okay. All right, well, we have to go probably beat their army. Hopefully he doesn't get this on 21. Okay. Yeah, tolerance is okay. It depends if you're doing like a humanist game, and it depends if you're playing into it or not. It's just I prefer not to play into it. But if you're doing like a religious conversion game, which is I do that like 80-90% of the time, it's not a very useful modifier. But if you're not playing that way, if you're going like humanist and you're actually trying to stack it, it can be totally fine, totally viable. So that's what I feel like a lot of these Bosnian ideas, and really a lot of the idea groups in general, can be really situational based on how you're going to play. Because this one definitely leans like diplomatic, and like with, you know, diplo relations, the vassal buff, extra diplomats. Like I would say this thing leans like diplo humanist, and you know, we're doing no allies, you know, religious madmen runs. It just doesn't really line up. So, okay, these guys should go for this now. And we're going to put a fort in here for our guy. Okay. All right, let's hand this land off. And let's do a Mamluk rival. I'm actually shocked he stayed out of debt recently. And we're going to build a... How can we build a level 6 fort? Oh, it's because he went Mill 19. Guys, we're behind in Mill Tech to our vassal. Should we go all out and give him a level 6 fort here? Nah, let's give him a level 4. We're not that rich. Also, guys, we really need to get these territories so we can get Trebizond moved from, you know, Armenia to Anatolia. Okay. Is it time for an Ottomans war? Or should I wrap this session and do Ottomans next time? It's already 12:16 here Central Time. I'm thinking I might wrap it. Because this war, it'd be one thing if he didn't have this Tlemcen Persian stuff is going to slow it way down. Because this is going to make it like a 5-year war in the West. I got a question. Anything weird happening in India or Persia? So Persia, the weird thing happening here is Persia's Sunni and they were allied to the Ottomans most of the game. And then Eastern Persia is like kind of fragmented. You got Transox as a chunk. Timurids are still like barely in this, I guess, with the power of Diplo. You have a pretty big Hormuz. They've been allied to the Mams like all game. And they have got an enclave here. Baluchistan is 3 fragments. As far as India, Bamanis and Vijayanagar are actually still look like about parity. Let's see. No, Vijay lost. Vijay lost a chunk. But for as far into the game as we are, this is surprisingly competitive. Looks like you got a pretty solid... It's like the usual majors are doing their thing. I would say no one has really like super consolidated India. He's still a lot of regional powers here. Tlemcen's all the way down here, guys. Colonial Tlemcen is funny. I've never seen that either. Again, we really haven't even looked at the New World that much. Spanish Canada, you've got the 13 colonies are like inland, and then like Maine and the East Coast is actually French. You've got New Providence, you've got a pirate republic here in the Bahamas, some Spanish stuff, Dutch Columbia, Portuguese Brazil. Guys, Big Inca, guys, 45. Did he go, how do you check tech groups? Did he go high American is the dream? No, he hasn't yet. Look at this Inca. I don't want to ally him. Is that allowed? No, we're too far. It's against the rules and it's too far. He would never go for it. I like that though, Big Inca. And we can't see a ton of other stuff. China, I mean, Ming collapsed a long time ago. But and then we've seen some of the funky stuff in Europe. And we're responsible for most of the funny business here, but okay, so let's call it a wrap there. That was a pretty good stream. We're right at 4 hours and we had feels like nonstop wars. But we're definitely we're in better shape than we were, except manpower, but we're working on it. So next stream, I'm thinking we'll do Ottoman War. We could probably do another Russia war as long as this guy doesn't interrupt us again. 4 years on that truce. So, okay, let's call it there. As far as the next stream, I'm not sure. Maybe Monday, but I'll put it in Discord. So if you guys really want to catch these and want the most up-to-date stuff, just join the Discord and I'll post it there. Otherwise, you can always catch the VOD. So, okay, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you in the next one.